missed it by that much.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to the channel. I'm Orrinn. And I'm still very congested, sort of. So excuse the weirdness of my voice. What is going on, everybody? How are you doing? I am super glad that I feel good enough to be back here streaming, so... yeah, it's been a little bit. It's been, gosh, when did I last stream? Was it FPS Friday? It was FPS Friday. So it was last Friday. I was still feeling kind of bad, as I think anybody who was there would know. And, yeah,
Hello
and, I kind of made it through. We had a good time. But towards the end of the stream, or halfway through the stream, I should say, because I stayed up chatting a really long time after playing games. I shut off the front lights here because I just couldn't take it anymore. And since then, over the last couple of days, I got really sick. I think yesterday was the worst day of it for me. And it kind of seems like I'm a few days behind Kylaris in some ways. But Kylaris... Where I am feeling good enough today to stream, my headache's gone. I'm not as congested. Although, side note, be prepared for me to have to like cut off cam to go use a tissue or something. Who knows? My energy's a little bit back today, a little more, and so I felt good enough to stream. Kylaris, on the other hand, her voice is still kind of affected. Her throat's still a little sore, and yeah, so she's not feeling well enough to be on camera or to talk really into the mic. So she is not back quite yet. It's really kind of hanging on, y'all. The kids have had it like a week and a half now, and they're still a little runny-nosed, which is like, okay, can we just get over this? You know what I mean? So, but I do feel like I'm kind of on the mend. So here I am, and I'm very, very excited to be back. But I have a topic of conversation for you guys. So once we get through kind of like intros and I get caught up on chat and stuff like that, I have a question to ask of you. your opinions on a specific game that I currently now have. Because as I'm like talking with Kylaris and I'm like, shoot, what do I play? You know, because when she decided, yeah, you know, I'm not feeling well enough to play quite, or to stream quite yet. And it kind of came down to what do I want to play? What am I comfortable streaming? You know, like Jedi Survivor is always an option. I kind of didn't know if I was in the mood for it or not. I'm sure if I pulled it up and I started to play, it would be totally fine. And I would have a good time and I would enjoy it. But I didn't know how much of like a mood I was in to play it. But conversely, a lot of the other games that we have are either really high intensity. I'm looking at you, Overwatch in the finals. A little bit sort of Fortnite. Fortnite's not too bad. But are either higher intensity or we're kind of progressing them with people, either just me and Kylaris or me and Kylaris and Locke and our group, like the Enshrouded group or whatever. So it's kind of like, what do I do? You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm tempted to just do a just chatting, but I feel like I can go on and on about topics all day, any day, but I don't think that plays to our crowd or general crowd as well as having something happening as on top of the conversation, right? So I don't know. We're gonna talk about it in a minute if you guys don't mind, because I'd really be interested in your opinions. Jesse, congratulations on first. Well done, ma'am. How are you? What is going on?
There is no emotion.
Durgo missed it by that much. Jesse James got game. Hello. What is going on? Durgo, sorry to hear about your thumb, man. That sucks. I was saying, Durgo said he kind of smashed his finger at a door. Not smashed, but caught it in there. And I was like, as somebody who has a handful of digit injuries, this one too, actually. As someone who has a handful of digit injuries, I sympathize. Chaos Killer, hello. The Big Amish. Buggy Hoser, welcome in, you guys. Let's see. Mrs. Buggy, hello. Death Star, it's not flattened, just bruised on the knuckles, but also being frozen amplifies the pain. Yeah, when it's cold, it hurts worse, for sure. That's okay. We're used to weirdness. At least I am. Yeah. Slothbeard, hello. Ahoy, sir. How are you? What's going on? Congested, but you're here. It's true. Yeah. It's not near as bad.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not
Goose,
there.
hello. Playing fork knives? Nice. Thank you for the alert, Goose. Turned off the lights and went to the dark side. Peripherus, how's it going? Make sure you remember to mute. No calling to Gondor. I mean, when the horn of Gondor needs to be sounded, you know, it's time. Kylaris, thank you for the 55 stream watch streak on our own channel. I love it. I wish we could merge like associate accounts, you know. How everyone feels better. Hope everyone feels better soon. My cough is hanging on still. Also, I think I'm getting all my colds at once. Oof, yikes, dude. That sucks. The answer is no. Whatever, Peripherus. Peripherus already votes no on whatever I'm talking about the topic. Not sure what the question is, but no. I thought the answer was 42. Yeah, but what's the question to that answer? Middle finger, top knuckle, not thumb. Oh, okay. So it's interesting too. Like one scar I have, I don't really talk about a whole lot, but it's actually on my other thumb. So this is the thumb I smashed, right? Smashy. And this thumb, though, when I was younger, I don't know, it's on the side. You can't really see it in the camera, especially because of the lights. I have a scar. I have a scar here on this finger that is from me. My cousins tied a big, thick rope to the top of their fort that they had in their backyard. And like, my uncle built this. It was tall. It was pretty high. It wasn't your average jungle gym. It was kind of a fort. It was really cool. And they tied a big rope from the top, like the roof, the rafters of this thing, all the way across their yard to the other side, which is a decent sized backyard. And they were sliding down it on a bent pipe, right? Right? And me being a little bit younger, they wouldn't let me do it until they left to go down the street to their friends for a little while. And I grabbed the bent pipe, and the second my foot left the fort, the pipe twisted, and I went down that whole thing on my thumb. And, still holding the pipe and everything, but like my thumb is scraping along this, and it notched it put a notch into my thumb. And it scar tissued over and everything, but so it's like, okay, this one, this finger, man. Congested over here as well, but definitely not as bad as y'all have had it. Oh no, dude, that sucks. Like cold allergies. What's going on with that? Top knuckle, near nail, or connected to palm. Ooh, yeah. I'm alive. Hi, Lotu. How's it going? I am alive. Lotu, I have been. I feel like I've chatted with you a little bit, but I've been lurking a lot on your channel just because I've been like in a haze the last couple of days. I've been so like, my head has just pounded and I'm like, I don't even feel like I can chat. It's like I go into everybody's streams and, I might say hi and everything. How's it going? Yeah, we're not, everybody knows we're not feeling well. So like, how you doing? And it's like, not great. So if I'm honest, not awesome. But I usually try to switch it around from that. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you how it's going. But then let me ask how you're doing, because it becomes kind of broken record. Like, okay, yeah, we get it, Orrinn, you're sick. So, not that I think anybody's really thinking that, but like, that's how it feels on my end. But anyway, how are you doing? What's going on? Buggy Hoser, thank you for the 55 stream watch streak. Holy cow, Buggy has not missed one. Dang. Still burned by the random daytime stream that killed my streak. No, Slopbeard, I'm sorry. I have a scar there too. Mine was from another knife in the kitchen slipping. Ooh, yeah, that'll happen. Okay, this fort sounds legit. Jesse was really cool, but it was also like, in hindsight, some of it was a little dangerous. Like they had a trap door in the floor and a rope. They would put like a rope with really big knots through it and everything, right? And, the rule was if somebody's not going up or down the rope, the trap door has to be shut, right? You got to pull the rope out. The trapdoor needs to be shut. Well, we're kids. And so like one time it wasn't shut and my brother fell through it on his head. So I remember them bringing him home one day and like, yeah, Mark fell on his head through that trapdoor. landed on his head. So, there were things about it. Was cool though, because like it had this huge slide. Like he built it like, I believe he built it custom. And it was like the width, it wasn't some skinny slide. It's like you could get 4 of us sliding down this at one time and we wouldn't have been bumping into each other. Like it was so cool. Same here, missed one day because it wasn't announced or something. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The daytime streams are really random. The daytime streams are like, if I can fit one in, that's when they'll happen. Like there's no plan. There's no daytime stream plan. It is just when I can stream. So, yep. So it's tough. Was it during the day or did you have a fortnight? It was during the day. They say mine is allergies, but it seems a little sus. Ooh. I mean, it's been really weird weather, though, and I think that really messes barometric pressure and then allergens we wouldn't normally get at this time of year. You know what I mean? Just a cold, but no aches or anything like that. Just Nostra Falls. Nostra Falls. Oh, that's a funny way to put it. I think of Niagara Falls and Nostradamus all at the same time, and I'm trying to figure out how I could correlate those two. How I could put those together. Sometime I answer, how am I doing with I'm alive? Yeah. Not sure that's what they meant when they said use your head. Nope. Wait, I'm at 9? You are at 9? 9 watch streak? I wouldn't have thought that was the knuckle you meant. Oh, Durgo. Okay. Yeah, to Durgo. You're at 14? That's not bad, you guys. That's pretty awesome. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support and hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you. I think the watch streaks are fun. I kind of hate that they gamified it. You know what I mean? Like on the one hand, it's fun. There's pros and cons to a lot of things with this, right? With streaming and with Twitch and stuff. Like, I don't want people to show up for the FOMO. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to feel like, crap, I gotta get my watch streak. You know what I mean? Like, what if you're busy? What if you're, like, that part of it kind of feels bad. But on the flip side of it, it's really cool as the streamer to see you guys showing. That's kind of a way to show, like, your involvement and your support, even beyond the really important thing of just being here and chatting with me and hanging out. So it's kind of, there's two sides to the coin, and I think mostly it's a positive thing, but it also feels a little bit like, yeah, I don't want you to be upset if you, I know it's all in good fun most of the time, but I don't want somebody to be like, crap, I missed one and my watch streak is just over. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, yeah, there was one day that it never gave me credit for the entire stream. Oh, yikes. I like the streaks, honestly. It's a fun little thing for people to share. Yeah, I agree. That part of it, I think, is really nice. Like, I love the idea of, hey, I'm here and I want to see how many streams I've gotten. And as a streamer, even on the other side of Twitch, at the other side of the screen, it's like, it's really cool to see when people show, like, yeah, I've been here 14 streams. I've been here 9 streams in a row or whatever, like, that's just fun. That's kind of cool. There's aspects of it. There's aspects of it that I'm like, I could kind of take or leave that aspect, but I have I feel like I have a very specific, certain type of view on streaming and things, you know what I mean? Like I am the guy that's like, when people come in and they're like, you want my follow? And I'm like, nah, you want to be part of a great community with awesome people, then go ahead and follow. But otherwise, no, then I don't want you here. Okay, bye. Like, I'm just that guy. So, gamified it. Yeah, Perverse gamified it. It's your top score. Right? Right now, Kylaris and Buggy, they got the top score. Gamified. Hey, what's up, CB? How you doing, man? What's going on? I am exclusively here for the FOMO. It's not for the conversation or the community. It's not for the family-friendly environment. It's not for the fun. There's no fun here. It's all for the FOMO. Oh, Slothbeard. You make my soul happy. I show up here for the watch streak, Kylaris. You weren't here for the jokes before. You're not here for the jokes still. I show up to watch Kylaris. Well, have a great night, Peripherus. People had a problem with Snapchat when it went down for a day and lost their 200 plus streaks. Yeah, see, that's the part I don't like, is like when it becomes like people are genuinely feeling feelings of upsetness. You know what I mean? Like genuinely. It's like, let's have fun with things like that. And I really like the show of support. Like, that's really cool. But like, I don't want anybody feeling bad because their streak got messed up, and even like the idea of like, oh yeah, I didn't get a notification for a daytime stream, or I couldn't make that random daytime stream or whatever. It's like, I want a random stream because it's fun and because I happen to have some time during the day after I finish my chores and I'm like, oh, hey, I've got nothing else to do. Let's go hang out with my peeps and play some games. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't want that to be a reason for somebody to feel bad, right? Because at some point, something will mess up your watch streak, right? Life happens. So, this newer headset I got is weird. It really likes the bass. Ooh, I would like that. I like bass. In fact, I like bass so much, I've done minor damage to my hearing. Kids are finally down. Nice, Amish. Nice. What you up to, man? You guys, I need to reschedule with Big Amish. I was supposed to sail with the Sea of Thieves Patrol on Monday, and I was feeling so bad. Like, I ended up playing Nightingale, chilling with that because I could. I wasn't really talking. I wasn't really, like, in front of lights or anything, you know what I mean? Like, not that I needed to be on Big Amish's stream, but, like, I wasn't the fun Orrinn that I usually am. My personality at the time was really kind of lacking, and I just didn't think it would be a lot of fun for anyone involved with the state I was in. So I was really upset. I was bummed because I really, really wanted. I was looking forward to it a lot to stream with the Sea of Thieves Patrol, if only to just like keg anti or something a billion times and have him get really mad and start taking it out on other crews again, because that was the highlight of my Big Amish watch streak time life. I don't know. Does watch time, is that a command? What? I can't share my streaks for mobile, but they still count and I can see them on PC. Oh, nice. Cool. Mr. Snake, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Mr. Snake, I saw you reached a 5 stream streak. Thank you so much. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you back. What is going on? Oh, I saw you answer the Big Amish. I'm well. That is fantastic. I'm so glad to hear it. You guys have 0 watch time. You haven't been here. You're just like Combat, except you don't need the command. You've just convinced Twitch you're not here. You're invisible. You make my soul happy too. Aw, we're brothers. Something seems sus about stream elements. Yeah, a little bit. The watch time just might not be set up accurately. I don't want to compete in this game. Do I need to miss a stream? No, you don't need to. You just don't share it. I don't know if you get the points. Maybe you have to share it to get the points. I don't know. If you don't care about the points, then who cares? Don't share it. 5 steak. Mr. Snake said 5 steak, and I'm here for that. That sounds fantastic. Steak burrito? Steak tacos? Like a steak, Oriental steak bowl, or like a Mexi steak bowl. That would be amazing. Doesn't that sound so good right now? Not to Peripherus. Peripherus won't like that, but I cried for 3 weeks when I lost my streak. Now I just whimper. There, we competitive like that. Yeah. Volume 20 is like volume 50 on my old set. I didn't know the old one was that bad. Yikes, man. Well, sometimes getting a new Death Star, sometimes getting a new headset, like your levels are just gonna be, it's just gonna be different, right? You're just chilling right now? Nice. You gonna do anything? I freaked out one day at work because I thought I missed the community game night. I read the date wrong on Discord, and it was the one on your anniversary. Oh, yeah. We never got around to the next community game night, which we need to, but it's just, we got to feel okay. We got to be back to better to do that, and we're not there. We're just not there. So, I mean, like again, Kylaris couldn't really stream tonight either, so yeah, that wouldn't be a fun community game night. I can't wait till the end of March. I'm receiving a 1660 Super Video card. I'm excited. Yeah, that's right. That's amazing. Durgo, has it only been 8 months? Almost 9 months, but yeah. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm turning a corner. We've been really sick here for the last week and a half in our house. And yesterday was absolutely the worst day, but we're getting there. 16 days, 20 hours. Nice. Slothbeard's at 9 months, 20 days. Dang. That works, not watch time. Yeah, I wonder if watch time is just not set up right. Watch time is a command. Is that a lot of people use to keep track of their drops? Oh. The best part, these are wireless. Oh, I've thought about wireless before. That's cool. I posted in Food Discord that I had Mongolian steak and didn't have rice or lo mein noodles, so use ramen instead. I mean, I don't think it matters. That all sounds fantastic. That sounds so good. Goose has the 55 stream watch streak too. I guess Goose and Buggy and Kylaris, they're winning. Was too pew pew shooty shooty to brag that I've almost beat Buggy. See, it's a competition. It's a competition. It's gamified. That's the part that I'm like, yeah, that can start feeling bad for some people. That can start feeling bad, you know? 100%. Yeah. So you guys, here is, well, first of all, I was going to say, how are all of you? I have missed you a ton. I hope you're doing well. What have you guys been up to? Because I haven't gotten to chat with you guys a whole lot in a while. So I've been able to drop in, for all y'all who stream, I've been able to drop into some streams and stuff and maybe chat a little bit. But yeah, it was during the Hogwarts Legacy drops that I randomly found you. And so glad I found this community and all the friends on your list too. Yeah, thanks, Durgo. That's awesome. And I'm glad you got I'm glad you got value out of the list as well. Because I know I've seen you in just about every streamer's stream on that list, which is fantastic, dude. I'm so glad that you found those people as well. That's awesome. And it blows my mind that it was a Hogwarts stream that you found us, because it feels like you've been with our community longer than that, in a good way. Back to match lurking. Sounds good, man. Oh yeah, I should pin that. I'll pin that. Sorry, miss what was said. My granddaughter decided to tackle me. No, you're fine. I don't know what I was saying. I say a lot of things in rapid fire. So, Orrinn needs to start a stream up randomly at weird times for just 10 seconds just to ruin everyone's watch streak. Okay, the only person I would legitimately do that to is Kylaris. If I could just, I heard her from the kitchen just say, "Hey!" all scratchy voiced. What up, Cheese? Cheese, don't endorse the evil. Don't endorse the evil. Gosh, man. Cheese is happier than that. Yeah, don't give him ideas. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because I know there are some people who, like, would be genuinely upset. So anyway. Yeah, so I think I told you guys, tonight I was trying to decide what to play, and, I'm still not feeling like normal. And so I didn't necessarily want to play a game like the finals or Overwatch. Those seem a little too intense for me right now. I wasn't totally feeling Jedi Survivor. Enshrouded, we're kind of waiting to do more things with our group. I've kind of done the things I need to do up to the point of like server-wide quests. And so it's like I don't want to get on and just do those myself if I can do them myself. I didn't want to get on and do them myself tonight. But conversely, Kylaris didn't want to play, and I don't know how much I want to have like a bunch of voices in voice chat tonight. Because I'm just not ready for that again quite yet. So the game that I've been playing the most the last week has been Nightingale. And Nightingale is gorgeous, y'all. Nightingale is beautiful. It's a really fun survival game. I've enjoyed it immensely so far. It can be very chill, and it can also be kind of scary. And so my thing with Nightingale is, it's got a really cool system of like different realms. Kind of the idea, the foundational story around it is something called the Pale, and I don't really know what the Pale is yet. Something called the Pale is attacking Earth, and the majority of Earth has been enveloped in the Pale. And reports of like people who get swallowed up into the Pale, you don't really see them again. So I don't know what happens to them or anything yet. I'm sure that'll be revealed. But humanity, it's sort of an alternate history, and humanity in this timeline has had contact with the Fae. And the Fae are from like an infinite number of realms. And the Fae are naturally magical, right? They're almost like nature personified, right? Or ideas or concepts and things personified. So they're naturally magical, whereas humans aren't naturally magical, or they can't use magic in the same ways. But they come in contact with the Fae and they learn how they're able to use magic, which is infusing it into items that they then can use. And they also learn how to travel to the different Fae realms through portals. And but then something happens where this thing called the Pale is unleashed on Earth. And there's like one holdout city, it's Nightingale, the center of humanity's study of magic and knowledge of magic. And we're trying to get back there because what ends up happening with our character, the story kind of is, we end up jumping into a portal to escape the oncoming Pale, and now we're lost somewhere in the realms, and we're trying to, with nothing, and we're trying to get to Nightingale. And we haven't done a whole lot in it yet, but and we've just opened up. I can kind of explain it if I play it, but here's my problem. So history aside, here's my problem. Nightingale is gorgeous and it's fun and casual enough, and I like it, but the thing for me in streaming it, two things. One, there are these creatures in it. They're sort of humanoid, and they can be a bit scary. They're not zombies, but I would almost kind of compare them to zombies, or like almost like Gollum mixed with the Borg. I don't know. I don't know how to describe them exactly, but very steampunk. It's like steampunk Borg Gollum. So it's just kind of like, I don't know how to describe them, and they're a little scary, especially because they spawn more at night, and they can kind of come out of nowhere. The other kind of reason I'm sort of debating streaming this is, like, I'm running around with, unlike a lot of games where, like, you have your weapons and you have your tools. In this, the tools are the weapons. So, like, I have an axe, right, for chopping down trees. Well, that's also been my primary weapon. And when I hit a wolf with it, it's not like, oh, there's a flash of red pixels or something. It can look a little bloody. And then, and then it's like, I got to skin this thing, and I'm taking a knife and you're not seeing it like cut the wolf exactly, and after a couple of it disappears. And so it's like, it's borderline for me in what I feel like is comfortable for me. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, where everybody thinks, because, again, the environment of our stream. So, like, based on the environment of our stream, and I guess, like, especially I'm wondering what other parents think too, because I know, like, Bean has watched our channel with Christian and Jesse, right? And it's like, that's the kind of thing that I feel like I don't want messing a kid up. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing where, like, when you come to our channel, I don't want you to have a difficult time putting your child to bed because they saw something on our stream that, they're like, that's scary. And so that's kind of where I'm at with that. So it is a great game, and I'm having a fantastic time with it, but I don't want to compromise what this channel is about. And things like violence and things like that in video games, there's always this weird line, like, it's kind of hard to define a line, and that line is going to be different for just about everybody, right? Like what they're okay with. And it's like, okay, I don't have a problem playing this game, but I don't typically have my children sitting over my shoulder watching me play it either. And so it's, I don't know. It's tough. It's hard to decide what to do. Let's see. To when she's left the house or on an errand. No. Kylaris leaves the house less than me now. Because I do a lot of the running right now. I got more time. Ruin all the watch streaks, prevent the drug-like dependence on daily viewership, right? Every day I do a little quick 10-second stream. Do you have Hogwarts Legacy? I do have Hogwarts Legacy. Kylaris and I have been playing that in tandem. So even though it's a single player game, we've kind of been playing it like multiplayer. And that's kind of the part where I don't know that I want to stream it tonight because she can't join me. And we've been kind of going through making the main quest sort of a priority. And I've been doing a little bit more of the side stuff off stream. So that didn't really feel like an option to me tonight, even though that is a good suggestion. I have to take your word for the beauty of the game. I enjoyed it at 5 FPS. Oh no. Well, new graphics card, man. Forgot Nightingale. When are we going to get a HOTS group together? Dude, man, as soon as I feel good. I know we talked about potentially, like, I know last Friday we talked about potentially sometime this week. I don't feel like I'm up for a lot of group game or like learning. There's things I'm going to have to learn, even though I know kind of how to play generally. But what's up, Schmidt? Happy Wednesday, man. How are you? I have loved playing Nightingale. Isn't it such an amazing game, Schmidt? It has been really fun. And I know some of the criticism around it has been like, there's not much to do, but it is still in early access. And we all knew that. You know, buying it, hopefully they made that very clear. And two, I guess I just digest games slower. I like to really take it in. Like, we have a community space for crafting and things like that. And we have all the craftable, workbenches and things, for lack of a better term. All the crafting stations in that kind of community space. I still wanted to make them all for my own abode because I just wanted the experience of crafting it, like gathering the resources, crafting it myself, because that's the kind of gamer I am. It's about the journey for me. It's not about finishing this game as fast as I can. I am not a quick consumer. So that's, I don't know. So for me, I'm having a blast with it, just exploring and taking in the sights and experiencing the game. And working towards these different goals. And the nice thing about Nightingale compared to Enshrouded is basically anything you do, most things that you do are all on the individual level, not on the server side. I think that's been kind of the one flaw of Enshrouded for us, is there's some really key things in Enshrouded that once you've done them, the whole server, that's it. You know what I mean? So it's been somewhat inconvenient in a way, you know what I mean? Because matching up schedules is hard. I like how closed captioning is writing the pale instead of the pale, because P-A-I-L instead of P-A-L-E, because it makes me think a giant bucket is swallowing people whole. Yeah, it's just scooping them up. The story of Nightingale is very interesting, and all I did was the first 3 rounds, basically the tutorial. The tutorial was really fun. I really liked it. I thought it was really well done. It was awesome. Eldritch horror levels of creepiness? Yes. Yeah, Cheese, that's... Yes. Yep, they can be scary indeed. Yep. Love that golem. But rather gooey. It's not terrible, like, in regards to, like... It's not like... What's a really bloody game? I don't know. I don't really play a lot of really bloody games or anything. There's, like, a bit of blood. Like... more, like Jedi Survivor, there isn't really blood, You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're still cutting people with a lightsaber, but there isn't really blood. You know, and like some games that we play, there might be like a red hue, but it's not like blood. It's not like a spurt of blood. You know what I mean? Whereas this is a little bit like, you know, there might be a little bit of a splurt of blood. It's not something gushing blood, you know, like we've just drowned these realms in, you know, in red. I do that in real life with deer, so I'd watch. We'll see. Buggy again. Like, I guess that's where I was kind of saying, like, in regards to, you guys know what to expect with our channel. So I know, like, you're not personally bothered by it, but like, in regards to what this channel's kind of about, you know? That is a hard choice indeed. It is. Mama Mouse, what's up? How are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I can't talk. What is going on, buddy? I'd say trust your gut, and your gut sounds like it's saying no to me. It is leaning more that way. My initial reaction was maybe this isn't a good one to stream, but again, that line is a little... So we talking 1980s PG or PG-13? Yeah, Jesse, I think so. Like... Yeah, it's like some of these things kind of move on all fours, even though they're humanoid. They're kind of pale. They're wearing sort of tattered clothes. Some of them have, like, one of them looks like it has like a giant lantern attached to the top of its head. Like, I don't know, you know, like, I guess the thing is at night their eyes kind of glow red and they kind of jump out of nowhere and they're making like scary sounds, right? And so it's kind of one of those where it's like, yeah, I could kind of see where maybe even like Ben would be sort of like, yeah, that's kind of scary, Dad. You know what I mean? So, what game are we talking about? We're talking about Nightingale. Fortnite shooting is different from gore splat fighting. Exactly, Durgo. I mean, Fortnite's supposed to be even within the lore of Fortnite, you are a digital person representation in Fortnite. Like, in the lore, you're not a real person. You're I believe the consciousness of a real person, but you're not a real person and you're not really dying when the pixels happen. It's almost like Tron. That line is always blurred because what I might let my oldest grandkid watch, but won't let the little one watch. So yeah, hard decision. Right. Yeah. For sure. It's a grind for sure. Yeah. See, that's what I like about it, Schmidt. I really like that. I don't want to finish a game quick. I want to take my time. I want to enjoy it. I want to immerse myself in a game world. So finishing a game, like I'm just not a, you know, like I'm not a world first kind of person at all. Like I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum when it comes to those things. I am not a world firster by any means. So, yeah, if you are questioning it, then it might not be the best idea to stream. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I'm in the highest tiers and I think my gear score is like 264. Dang, dude, nice. It has a lot more than most of the early access games that have come out to me. The content, yeah, maybe. I mean, I haven't seen that much yet. My gut kind of tells me that it probably doesn't have as much as like Valheim, and Valheim came out in early access. And I'm talking Valheim at the point it released. I feel like probably had more to do at that point maybe than what I expect from Nightingale right now, but I expect them to add more. I think the nice thing about how Nightingale is built is it really wouldn't feel bad to have additions added as time went on. Like, it's set up for like portals to new realms. Well, you can have all kinds of different like things added for different kinds of realms. So what is nice about Nightingale is that you can share your card with someone and they can join your world while you're offline. Yeah, absolutely. They have some really cool multiplayer mechanics in that. It's a limited multiplayer, but every time Nightingale is mentioned, I'm picturing Cinderella's stepsister singing her solo and the flute hitting her. Yeah, flute hitting her. Sing, sweet Nightingale. Locke has already posted that meme to us. He's like, you want to play Nightingale? And he'll post that. Red Dead Redemption is bloody. Yeah. I don't know if it's Red Dead level. I don't think it's Red Dead level. Like, it's not that bad, but there is a little bit, Dragon Age, you take 1 hit point of damage and your character is covered in red. Yeah. These are great examples of what Nightingale isn't, but yeah. Okay, I'm watching a gameplay VOD and the enemies are decidedly creepy and there's minor blood spatter on hit, plus the death essence is red. I can see why borderline. Right, Cheese? That's why I wanted to talk to you guys. That's why I wanted opinions on this, because I don't want it to be like I'm waffling on a little bit on where that line is, because somebody could argue, well, like, Survivor, you chopping people's hands off, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, but in a way I feel like I showed my kids Star Wars, right? Like Empire Strikes Back, Luke gets his hand chopped off, and it didn't scar them for life. You know what I mean? And like, it's not like it's bloody gory in Survivor either. So there could be discussion around that and there's going to be different opinions, but personally, Survivor doesn't cross that line for me. Whereas this feels a little closer to that line with maybe a toe over. Lightsabers cauterize so fast, no blood to show. Exactly. It's not Resident Evil level, but it gives that vibe. Yep. I say always go with your gut instinct. It's usually right. Yeah. I just saw the lantern monsters. See? They're at night, they can be creepy. Last night, I was attacked in the dark. I could hear them. I was in the woods. I could hear them. And this thing jumped out of nowhere. And I yelled. And Kylaris was like, oh my gosh, Orrinn. Like, what in the world? And then I told her, and she's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, the jump scare is real. The finals is also like that. You are a virtual avatar. Exactly. I wanted to try that game, but it's another PC-only game. I know, MMC. I know. It sucks, dude. I'm sorry. It sucks. Someday, hopefully. I don't know if there's plans to port that one. It would be cool if they did, though. I think it's closest to Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, but with Daedra, the demon creatures, as the primary enemy. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of feeling no. I think if, yeah, I appreciate the conversation, you guys, because again, obviously I'm really struggling with this one. It is gorgeous. And the aspects, there's many aspects of the game that I would love to share, because I think it's a really fun game and it's beautiful. And we've had some really like awe-inspiring moments. Some really fun adventures and exploration, and that's right up my alley. Like, I love I'm an explorer in games, absolutely. That's my Bartles test designation. I don't know. I guess I could have told you that before I took that test, but I'm an explorer. And so it's just so cool, and I would love to share it, but it's just that aspect of it that I was even thinking of, like Bean or like Ben or, some of the other kids around here that come and hang out with their parents too, you know what I mean? And I don't want this to not be a space that it suddenly feels like, yeah, I don't know if I want you watching Orange stream tonight. You know what I mean? So. Just don't fight them, walk away. They chase you. And if it's nighttime, guess what? They will continue. I had this the other night, last night, where I decided I wasn't going to fight them. I wanted to just get back to my base camp. And I ran, and they continued to spawn additional ones along the landscape. The farther, as I continued to run, they kept spawning them in around me, to the point where I realized eventually my stamina is going to run out. I'm not going to be able to run away from these things. I've just got to turn around and fight them. Right. So, so you can't. there are some things that most everything else tethers in the world, so you do get far enough away from them, they'll run away. They'll run back to their original position, but not these. They spawn them. They continue to spawn them. If you're an explorer, I'd recommend Maneater, dude. What's Maneater? I feel like that sounds like an 80s song. Demonic, what's going on, man? How are you doing? What is up? Yo, what up? Hope you guys are doing better. What's up, Dust? We're getting there. We're getting there. Kylars is still not feeling good enough to stream. I'm apparently not feeling good enough to shave and clean this up. I'm a little bit of a mess, but I'm getting there. I'm more myself today than I was the last few days. So how are you doing, Dust? What's going on? There is a always day and sunny card. Yeah, but like, especially in our abeyance, we've played a feast card, which we want to keep on there. And you still get them even in the day. You still get them because there will be those like POIs that spawn them as part of the mechanic, right? And so that's, yeah, it just doesn't. I feel like I don't feel good about it, but yeah, some of the creatures are nightmare fuel looking at them, at least for Bean. Honestly, the goat head guy creeps me out. Yeah. Yep. It's very like Midsummer Night's Dream. Isn't it Midsummer Night's Dream? Like there's even a fey character called Puck, and I believe that's Midsummer Night's Dream. It's kind of like a fey guide for you. So it is very like kind of Victorian era, kind of steampunky a little bit, sort of Midsummer Night's Dream. And so I don't think the guy with the horns is supposed to be demonic, but like he's still creepy. It's still creepy. So yeah, I don't think I will. They tend to swarm you and overwhelm you. Yep. Yeah, she's a man-eater. What's up, Fatbeard? Has the sickness affected the whole house or just you and Kylars? The whole house, man. It started with them. 2 Saturdays ago. How's it going, Fatbeard? 2 Saturdays ago, we were sitting at dinner with Kylars' parents. They were here visiting from across the state. And Em just says out of nowhere, she was feeling fine before that. She just goes, I don't feel very good. And all of a sudden, like, she's super congested. She was running a low fever, like coughing. I mean, not good, you know? And then the next day, Ben, and then Kylars and I went a little bit feeling like we were sort of fighting it off, but not really feeling that bad. Kind of worn down. And then it started to hit, more, and it has hung on. It's hung on. It's been 4+ years since I shaved my beard. Really? Yeah, it's been, I mean, like, so shaved it off or shaved it at all? Because I'll shave it, but I haven't shaved it off in 7 years. I haven't had a bare face. Is that the game where you play as a bull shark and your primary goal is getting vengeance on a person that maimed you? Maneater, you basically live the life as a bull shark, dude. There's a storyline to follow, but it's also open world, as you can imagine with being a shark in the waters of the world. Yeah, for sure. Huh. I'd have to take a look. Midsummer Night's Dream, yes. Yeah, okay, yep. Thanks, Goose. That's the goat guy, yeah. Yep. Yes, Puck is from that. Been it twice. Really? Puck is the Fey Trickster in that story. Oh. Interesting. I wonder how that plays out for the game. Yeah, and you glide with an umbrella. You do. It's really fun. That's so cool. Which roles did you play? I would love to be Puck someday. He seems very interesting. Like, that's what's really cool about this game is, like, it's kind of old English, and the guy who presented Puck's lines and everything did such an amazing job. Like, the story and the whole feel of it feels very Victorian, and it's so good. Like, it's so good in so many ways, and it's like, but it's those few things that I'm going, I think that crosses my line. For streaming it, not playing it. I'm playing the crap out of that game. It is so much fun, but streaming it, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have a situation where, again, Bean, who is in a different time zone as my kids are in bed, but like Bean, who's in a different time zone, or if we were to pull up the VOD or whatever, I don't want a kid seeing this and then not being able to sleep because, hey, I saw this on Orrinn and Kylaris' stream. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't feel good. So if their parents want to choose to play it in front of them, that is, I mean, that's all up to them, but I don't want it to be me. So. Gotcha. Okay, now seeing under that context, that makes way more sense with the Midsummer vibes. Yeah. Yep. Tom Snoutwall and Peter Quince. See, I've never seen it. Midsummer Night's Eve. I've never seen it. Yeah, amazing voice actor. Oh, is that who did it, or is that the character? I think that's the characters Durgo played. Back to Shooty. Sounds good. My beard is at 2.5 inches at the moment. The plan is to shave it this week, though, if I get the chance. Oh, really? You're going to shave it all off? What crosses the line about the game? I didn't catch that. Hey, what's up, Christian? How's it going, man? So what crosses the line for me is two things. One is what are they called? I'll get Goose out of Lurk again for it. Or if somebody knows, what are the void creatures? What are they called? I don't know if what are they called? The Fade? I don't remember exactly what they're called, but Fatbeard, they're the things that like will be summoned, the sort of humanoids that will be summoned, like when you're opening a portal. Yeah, I think it was the Fade. Oh, the Bound. It's the Bound. Thank you, Schmidt. Yeah, the Bound. The Bound, I think, are a little on the creepy side. A little too much on the creepy side. That I don't really feel comfortable giving other people's kids nightmares. On what this stream is about. And then also, it's not terrible blood levels, but it's not just, oh, hey, there's a red hue. You know what I mean? It's like, I hit a wolf with an axe. There's a little bit of a blood spurt. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's kind of crossing the line for stream for me. For me. Not for anybody else's, for me. But there is like yelling. What is happening? Oh, I think Kylaris is playing Fortnite on M's account. We're trying to get her high enough level to get enough V-Bucks to get the next battle pass for free, because we're not buying it for the kids again. One time, and we've been playing with them as kind of a family thing, like Lego and the racing and everything. We've done a little battle royale with them. But yeah. Yeah, it's getting warmer now, so I'll be going back to just a stash. A tash? Do you call it a tash? We call it a stash. Or did you just miss the S? Post the link in Discord to the list of creatures. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome, man. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so it's just, I don't know. I think based on what I'm hearing and what I'm feeling in my heart of hearts, I think I'm not gonna stream it. So yeah, I think I'm gonna not stream it. Yeah, a stash is Kylaris with her chocolate. You call it a tash? I've never heard that. Interesting. Tom and Peter are horrible actors who put on a play for the royal court. Puck tricks two of the royals to fall in love with the same girl because she sees a similar looking guy and picks the wrong one. Oh. The Harpy is not family friendly. Okay. Yep. Okay. That decides it for me. Thanks, Schmidt. Appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. So here's the question then. Do we just keep chatting? Because I've already been going an hour. Or do we actually play something? And what do I play? I feel like Enshrouded, I feel like is kind of off the table. Unless y'all want to watch me just wander around harvesting and fighting random things. And not that I want to downplay that, but I mean, that's basically where I'm at right now until we complete more as a group. I'm just looking at my Steam list right now. The finals is kind of intense, and I didn't know how I was feeling about that, but Hogwarts Legacy I kind of want to skip over. I kind of want to get back to that with Kylaris. Valheim, Valheim would be another one where I would just go running around, killing random things, adventuring, because we've basically accomplished everything but fighting the final boss. So, and then Survivor. I've got Sea of Thieves. I haven't really played Sea of Thieves in a while. I don't know what I would do. Overwatch feels a little too intense tonight. There is Fortnite. There's always Fortnite, but yeah, Jedi, maybe. Yeah, that's probably my number one, but I just wondered what you guys thought. The play we put on, and also thank you so much for y'all hanging out with me while we chat and talk about this and figure it out. So I appreciate you all. And it's so good. It is so good to just sit here and chat with you guys, honestly. Because it sucks. It sucks when you have to cancel stream. So even if we're not about, the growth and the money and and the whatever, you know what I mean? Even if we're not like that, it still feels bad on a social level to have to cancel streams. And we know y'all understand, but Christian asked a little bit ago, and I was kind of talking about something specific, so I skipped over it a minute. But Christian, you were asking how we're doing. We're getting there. I don't think I answered you. We're getting there. Kylaris is still not feeling well enough to stream, but we're getting there. So thanks. Yeah, Kylaris, follow and subscribe. Kylaris will always be the one to to follow up my. We're not here for the growth and the money. She'll always follow that up with follow and subscribe. Shakespeareception, yeah, it kind of is. Let's all help MMC with her homework. Oh, MMC. If I wasn't streaming, I would be happy to. I've actually done that. Oh, we're in ads. MMC's not even going to hear this. Yeah, I'll probably just play Jedi. Let's do that, because I don't know what else to play. Let's see here. Yay! Woo! It is fun. It's a great game.
There is no emotion. There is peace.
Peace would be awesome right now. I feel like my head has been hurting too much. I've been using too many Kleenex to have much peace. Oh man, we picked up the puffs with lotion because, I mean, I kid you not, y'all. We went through, how many boxes of Kleenexes? Every bedroom. So our 3 bedrooms had a box of Kleenexes, tissues. Our office had a box of tissues. So that's 4 boxes right there at varying levels of remaining tissues when we all got sick. Then I bought an 8-pack of puffs, an 8-pack of the, ooh, we're gonna get some like, an 8-pack of the family size puffs with lotion boxes. We went through all of those, and then I just recently bought a 4-pack of puffs with lotion, and we've gone through at least one of those already. We have gone through so many tissues. It is insane between the 4 of us. It's nuts. And that's even with Em spending most of her days lately when she's been home with tissue stuffed up her nose so she didn't have to use as many. It's nuts. MMC, I was going to say, you said, let's all help MMC with her homework. I was going to be like, you know what, dude, if I wasn't streaming, I would totally help you if I could. Because I've done that for my youngest sister. So my youngest sister, if you haven't already heard, my youngest sister was adopted from Russia like over 10 years ago, around 10 years ago. Gosh, it's got to be 11. It's 11 years now. And while her English is amazing, she didn't grow up in, she's studying basically to be a doctor. And there are times when certain concepts and words and things are lost in translation to her. And so she's called me up a couple times and been like, Matt, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, if you can send me your course book, tell me what section you're in, I will read it and I will help you conceptually. I will help you get an outline or something, or explain concepts you don't understand as much as I can learn it just from the course book. And so there's been a couple times that I've helped her that way, and I'm absolutely happy to help do that. Even though I'm sure you're joking, I totally would, dude. Okay, that just made me jumpy. My headphones randomly said battery at 25%. I nearly threw them. You know what's funny, Dessar? That makes me think the rotate button that we have for switching between me and Kylaris, I included a voice line that you guys don't hear, where it's like a robotic voice that says rotate on and rotate off. And so when the hour goes up, when the hour's up for the rotate, because I made it an hour now, it will tell me. And it surprises me sometimes because I won't be expecting it. So I know how that feels. The lotion puffs is a game changer. Jesse, it really is, because the initial boxes that we had, the 4, were not puffs with lotion. And M's nose was a hot mess. My children have very fair skin. Thanks, Kylaris' family. My children have very fair skin and sensitive skin. Ben has like eczema, and Emily is just, one day of blowing her nose consistently, and she was so red and irritated already, and it was a mess. So we had to get the lotion tissues. You should play Overwatch so I can turn off the stream and go to bed. Why, are you mad at it? Or are you just mad at me? I wish Costco? I wish Costco made them with lotion, right? Durgo. Bean and Jesse go through 2 or 3 boxes of tissue every time they're sick. Yeah. I mean, I've been going through quite a few too. It's a writing assignment, not multiple choice, but thanks. MMC, my speciality. That is absolutely my speciality. Writing. That's how I got into college the first time. I nearly didn't graduate high school because I didn't put the effort forth, and that's a very complex topic of discussion that I won't fully get into on stream because it's very nuanced in parts of my life that just don't need to be told on stream. But I very nearly didn't graduate, so my GPA was not anywhere that a college wanted to have me, and so I had to take an entrance exam to get in, and it was my writing that got me in. Writing is my jam. Like, that is absolutely the kind of assignment I want to help you with. I love it. If you couldn't tell from prior streams, you did try, Drago. Thank you. Generous. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Kind of joking, but kind of not. This writing assignment is tough, but last week of this class, thankfully. Oh, good. Oh, so it's like the end. Is it like the final paper? What's it about? Can we do a Mad Lib style writing prompts? That would be fun. That would be cool. Oh, you do know? Oh, okay. That's, my dad didn't know about the novels that I had worked on. And it wasn't until, like, I think my 10th grade English teacher, I wrote a paper, and we got to conferences, and she was like, sir, I don't want to say, I almost said my last name, sir, Mr. So-and-so, Mr. Orrinn's dad, do you know how like, he wrote this in 50 minutes, like, hey, Matt, do you write? And I'm like, yeah. My dad's like, what? And like, well, okay, what do you write? Well, I've worked on some novels and short stories and things like that. And my dad's like, what? So, yeah, Kyle Lars's degree is in English if you ever need a proofreader. Yeah, Kyle Lars, I think hopefully someday will be my editor. Discuss a business example that shows how depreciation and accelerated depreciation can affect project cash flows. What would your process be to ensure that all related financial details are allocated for and tracked so as to assist in making sound business decisions? I didn't work exactly with that, with the impact on business that has, but I was an insurance adjuster for 15 years. And so depreciation was absolutely in my wheelhouse. Depreciation of funds, depreciation of items. I know of a few authors that have published books now because of college stories they wrote. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get things switched over. We'll play some games. What do we call this? Casual, chill, Jedi hangouts. I don't know. Stream titles are hard, y'all. I sometimes wish I had gone this is stream number blah 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 like some people do. Like, it would be so easy to change one number each time I streamed. But I never started that. Oh, speaking of, Monday was not only Nix's birthday, so happy birthday, Nixa. Monday was also, was it Monday? Sunday was Nix's birthday. And not only was it Nix's birthday, it was also our 7-year streamiversary. We have been streaming for 7 years. And coming up on March 3rd, I believe, is our 4-year affiliate anniversary, which I think is kind of fun. So, but yeah, 7 years. 7 years I've been doing this. That's nuts. Yeah. I was playing myself just before stream. What? Oh, you were playing Overwatch? Okay, gotcha. I'm heading to bed. Night all. Hey, take it easy, Schmidt. Great to see you, buddy. Hope you have a great night, man. Appreciate your input on the game too. Appreciate it. All right, y'all. Let's continue this journey. Maybe we can make Gartic Phone happen for the affiliate anniversary. Yeah. We can see about making that community game night. That would be a good idea, and it would just be in a few days. Yeah. That's a great idea. Why don't we do that? And we can post that in Discord. So, fantastic idea. We got to get the word out quick though. One of them was a fanfic of a previous Avatar, The Last Airbender, that the ATLA writers got a hold of, and they liked it so much they allowed him to write an entire book and made it canon. I love that. I love hearing stories about that, where like somebody took something, kind of well known, and they loved it so much and they poured so much into the story that they wrote. And I would assume then too it was very canonical and did it justice and stuff. And then to have the original creators say, this is so good, we're going to incorporate it into canon. You know what I mean? Like, that is so cool. What a fun... I've had ideas actually too for like a writing website. Like, there are writing websites out there, but I love the idea of creating a space where not only would you have cool tools, and I have some ideas for the writing tools, but not only have cool tools there to write your own stories and maybe publish them right there. There's a website called Campfire that does something like that though. But also as like sort of a streaming plus writing workshop plus author blog or stream or videos or get to know them or whatever, you know what I mean? Courses, workshops, whatever, you know, like kind of all in one place. And I've had this idea and I'm like, how do I make that happen? Because I think that would be really cool. You know, and then to have a way to like publish stories right there to the community and kind of get those out and see like popularity and things like that. Maybe this space also attracts like agents and publishers and things like that, right? So it's kind of a space to attract everyone sort of involved in the writing, in the writing hobby, profession, whatever, the interest of writing and reading. So I don't know. I think that would be really fun. My dad wrote a book, but got so discouraged from a writing group he went to, he hasn't written since. You're kidding. Oh, a good writing group makes all the difference. A bad writing group, I feel like depending on how... It doesn't sound productive. And that sounds like a bad writing group to me. That sounds like a bad writing group to me. So a writing group should never tell you how your story should be written or your characters or anything. A good writing group should just tell you how they felt reading the portion of, like, how did you react to this character or this event? What did you feel? What did you think? And if they felt and thought the things that you want them to, you've done your job well. Not you've done your job well. You've written that part in a way that got across what you wanted it to, right? And sometimes surprisingly in ways that, yes, I like this. If they don't have the reaction that you're looking for, right? If they don't feel what you want them to feel or don't gain in knowledge, you know, not necessarily a strong opinion or whatever, but like, you know, if they don't gain something from the story that you wanted them to gain, then you know you need to go back and rewrite it, right? Like you need to find a way. So it's not bad writing. That's just maybe you need to go back and tweak it so that now they get what you want them to get out of it, right? That's how a good writing group works. Bad writing groups are the ones that tell you what you should do. Like, that's not what they're there for. So, that sucks. Let me see. Where did I lose off? There's always Mario Kart. Yeah, there is always Mario Kart. I'd have to go hook that sucker up. The Switch up here. One of them was... Oh, no, I read that. Now there's another about a second previous avatar. Oh, interesting. I can't wait to finally play Jedi Survivor. Death Star. Seriously. So fun. Yep, it's available on Kindle. Really? Would you mind like DMing me like a link to it? Would that be all right? If you're not comfortable with that, that is 100% fine. But if you are, I would love to take a look at it. I think I told you my dad is currently writing a book about our family, and I still need to read his latest entry. I've just been feeling so sick. But I'm really excited about it. And that's kind of the feedback I've tried to be giving him. When he asks me about very specific writing techniques and things like that, I will tell him about writing techniques. I will give him advice on general, but I don't tell him what to write, you know? And when I get something to read from him, I tell him about how it makes me feel and what I learned. And we already did this. So I will tell him what I felt and what I learned from what he sent me. And that's what's really constructive, because then he'll go, oh yeah, you know, like, that's what I wanted to get across, you know? Or that's not what I wanted to get across. So an interesting thing happened to me today. We had a dog in our yard. I never saw before. She came right up to me, sat next to me, nudged my hand, then licked my hand. Really? Aw. And she got in our house somehow and sat next to me like she was mine. It felt good, but was weird. That sounds like she got away from someone almost. You know what I mean? Like, that's very trained, very, you know, that's not like a street dog necessarily. It would seem like. That's my guess. And it sounds like she may, hopefully she hasn't been away from people too long, but it almost seems like, oh good, more people to be nice to me, you know what I mean? Like, yikes. But also, that's adorable and sweet. Yay, Orrinn's back. Boo, I have to avoid spoilers. No, Gusty! Hi, Gusty. How you doing, man? What is going on, buddy? And to your previous question, haven't been clean-shaven for 12-ish years. Really nice. Oh, thanks, Jesse. I'm excited to see that. It's a short young adult sci-fi? Oh, that sounds so cool! Oh, Jesse, I'm so excited! Yeah, see, Jesse, that's the thing. I wish I would have known your dad then or something where I could say, hey, listen, this is the kind of feedback that you want, and you can ignore the rest of these jokers, because that's a writing group that loves writing, I'm sure, but that's a writing group that never was told that their feedback in that way is detrimental to the author and not helpful, right? So, and so I don't totally blame them, but because I think that's something you need to learn. My knee-jerk reaction would be to try and help someone develop a character or develop a scene, right? And almost kind of help them write it. That's my knee-jerk reaction. And what I've learned is that can be really detrimental. That can take that can take the feet right out of right out from under somebody when they're writing, and it can take the wind out of their sails very quickly. And so I have had to really work on like saying, you know, this is what I felt, this is what I learned, and leave it at that. And if they didn't get across to me what they wanted to, then they know they need to go back and maybe just tweak it, or maybe they rewrite it entirely. But either way, they're just trying to get across something. And if they didn't get that across, that's the feedback that they need. Not how they should do it. It's their book. You know what I mean? That's their book to write. Durgo, if Orrinn is talking, I can't hear him. I paused the show. Yeah, she was very trained. Oh, yeah, Death Star, yep. Orrinn got quiet for me, too. Did I really? I think it ended up being our neighbors. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, well, that's nice, though, Death Star. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Do I know what I'm supposed to be doing? Was I supposed to, like, jump to that ship? Maybe I gotta go back up. Is this the part where BD1 turns to the dark side and Cal has to choose between turning himself or destroying his best friend? Is Gussie J still not listening? I miss having a dog around. Me too, man. Me too. We were pretty heartbroken when I turned out to be allergic to our dog after having her for a week. That really sucked. So, and the thing is after that, I do not feel ready yet to even try another dog, even if it's, you know, one of the quote-unquote hypoallergenic ones. I don't feel ready. Where am I supposed to go with this? I need the little flyy page book thing from Hogwarts Legacy to show me where to go. Yeah, so I don't necessarily feel ready for that yet. And then it's the question of, if we were to get another dog, am I, you know, you can't take a dog. There's a line there. It's got to be up there. You can't take a dog on like a, you can't rent a dog, right? To see like, hey, I rent this dog for a week to see if I'm going to have an allergic reaction. Because having an allergic reaction to dogs is a brand new thing for me. I had 4 dogs growing up. They were German Shepherds, and I definitely did not have an allergic reaction to them. And so, man, I don't know. Oh, I can see what's happening here. So, yeah, I miss having a dog, but I... Oh, the Force was with me. I miss having a dog, but yeah, just not ready yet. You can't rent a dog and then see. So it's like, at some point, are we gonna feel comfortable enough to buy another dog and then hope and pray that I'm not allergic to it? Because if I am, the same scenario is gonna happen as with Cora. And I don't know if my family can handle that. I don't know if I can handle that. It was terrible the first time, but we didn't know, you know what I mean? So it's, I don't know, man. How come I can't scroll in chat? Oh, my OBS isn't doing stuff. Can you guys hear me? Taz, what's up, man? How are you doing? Orrinn, I'm angry with you. Why? Why are you angry with me, dude? I don't know if it was a change in game sound and your sound, but your voice went down in volume compared to before putting the game on. Jericho, it could have been I turned my head a certain way. Orrinn, look on the bright side. You found out you were allergic after a week instead of 2 years with full attachment. Yeah, that's true, Goose. Absolutely. It was still heartbreaking. My daughter especially wanted a dog for a couple of years, and we finally felt like we were in a place where we could have one. Kylaris and I were both working from home. We were financially in a position where the extra financial, commitment to it wasn't a problem. You know what I mean? Like, it just, so many things lined up, and we were like, okay, we're gonna finally get a dog. And we took the kids, they were part of picking her out. You know what I mean? Like, they were so attached right from the beginning.
Hello,
and
Dad.
then just, yeah, it was just terrible. And it broke me most to have to watch my wife and children say goodbye to her. Because, for any reason, but also because of me. And I know I can't help it, but like, man, it broke me. It broke me. I cried so hard to have to watch my daughter give away the puppy that she wanted for so long. It was really hard. So, our cat that has been missing for like 6 months showed up the other day. Was a little skinny, but it was okay. Oh, that's awesome, Death Star. I'm so glad to hear that. Your head is more beautiful than mine. I needed that right now. Thank you. I mean, just years of losing hair. And wind resistance really buffers the dents out, so Taz, how are you doing, man? Oh my goodness, that was close. I know, right? I almost fell. He force jumped right back to it. Is your allergy a breed issue? Durgo, I don't know. Possibly. They say that happened. They say what happened is you were always around animals, then stop for a while, and then being back around them again and get allergic. So I have been around dogs. My parents have had dogs even after I moved out, and I was around dogs all the time. I was around dogs all the time. There was maybe a little bit of time there that I wasn't, but the way my dad's allergist explains it is everybody, not everybody, if you have an allergy, the allergy is like a bucket, okay? And the more you're exposed to the allergen, the more it sort of fills your bucket. So you can imagine, you know, a hose spraying water into a bucket, right? And some people's bucket is really large, right? And other people's buckets are not so large. They're kind of small, right? And, you know, and then of course, depending on your exposure to the allergens too, the amount also contributes to how quickly that bucket fills up. Well, you don't have an allergic reaction until the bucket fills up and spills over. And then now it's spilling over, and every time now that so it spills over, but the bucket's still at the top of the, you know, the water's still at the top of the bucket, right? And so now every time you're exposed to the allergen, your bucket is going to spill over, right? And so that's how he described it to my dad, because my dad was in his 30s, he thinks, when he started to have the allergic reactions. He didn't have a bad one enough where they finally identified it until he was like 45. And he asked, why didn't I notice, or why wasn't I having these allergies? He's been allergic to peppers his entire life, but his bucket was so big that it wasn't until his 30s or his 40s that the bucket was finally filled to the max and it started to overflow. And now every time he has peppers or anything made from peppers, think paprika, he has an allergic reaction. So yeah, I don't know if it's breed relevant. Probably, but Cora was a mutt, so which breed? Right, we don't know. We think she might have had some boxer, and I definitely had a situation where I was around our friend's boxer. Sorry, y'all, I'm still just chatting and standing here. I was around our friend's boxer after that. Was it around? It was around Easter, I think. After that, we went to our friend's house in Detroit while we were at Kylaris' parents. And she has a boxer, and I was there for 30 minutes, and I could tell 30 minutes was all it took. So yeah, we found out that my father-in-law is allergic to cats after all these years. Yeah, so that's what they said, like you know, depending on how much your exposure is and how big your bucket is to fill, you may not have an allergic reaction right away. Some people have a reaction immediately. The first time they're exposed to their allergen that they're allergic to, they have that's all it took, right? Because their bucket was really small, and suddenly that allergen exposure, it completely fills the bucket, right? So can still hear, but you won't read this for another 10 minutes. Whatever. I hear and see you, Orrinn. Thanks. You now sound like a 50-year smoker and the green screen is gone. Oh, wait, you're back. Yeah. OBS just like froze even though the preview window didn't. It's weird. I don't know what's happening, y'all. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, it would break me also. Yeah, it was really hard. No, you're still quieter than you were in just chatting. You've moved your head in multiple directions and it's still low. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened either. My mic is still at the same... Maybe it's just in comparison to the game sound? Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I don't know if this is going to make a difference. Thanks for the feedback, y'all. So what you're saying is O&K stream is a bucket, and I can only take so much of all these people before I just can't take it anymore. But I mean, maybe. There might be a day where you're like, you know what, I'm just done with all these people. So when you get immunotherapy, your bucket gets bigger. Right. Or it's not allowing your bucket to fill up that fast. So, but yeah, either way, right? It would be adjusting what's happening with your bucket. I must have tiny buckets. It seems like I'm allergic to everything. Yeah, Death Star, it might be, yeah. Retitle stream, just chatting, but with animated backdrop. Right? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. It was 10 minutes, was it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so chatty. OBS is being sus. It is. Sounds fine to me. Okay, cool. Thank you. Actually, maybe sounds a little too loud now. Oh, gosh. What have I done? That would be a fun one to have to play. What have I done? We'll try this. We'll see if that makes any difference. Maybe it's just you got used to me being quiet and your volume was adjusted for that. Cool. Thank you.
Tanalor was supposed to bring us closer. But all it did was divide our order. The Council may have given up on you, but I know who you truly are, Dagon.
Dagon,
you yourself have forgotten.
Dagon turned evil.
At least she never had to see him fall to the dark side.
The dark side. That sounds good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Clip. What have I done? Oh yeah, we don't have the exclamation clip. Who somebody incorporates that. I think Lotu incorporates that, the exclamation clip, and that probably just allows something to be clipped on her end with the 60-second because if you're not the streamer, I think you can't clip 60 seconds, it's 30 seconds. And I think it must open up something for her on her end. I'm not entirely sure what the pros of that are, besides being able to make a longer clip, because it would bug me if I went to clip something and I couldn't get the clip editor and clip it how I want. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the pros are there. So if Lotu's still here, I would love to hear her perspective on that command. Sounds and looks good to me. Might have also been my internet dropping packets again. It is that time of night. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. This was the part I was talking about a few streams ago. Add exclamation mark and create a stream marker. I have that on my end, but yeah, I guess I could do it on the other end. But that would take me having to go in there and make clips of what I think someone wanted a clip of, you know what I mean? And ain't nobody got time for that. Actually, I kind of have time for that right now, but I normally don't have time for that when I have a job. Speaking of which, I still don't have a job. Help me. Beyond the abyss, grief-stricken yet hopeful, Santari Kree gazed up at the Kobo abyss, not knowing if she would ever see the world that lay beyond it ever again. I heard the pain in your laugh. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, okay, my old company has been paying for Cobra benefits for us this whole time. So we've had full coverage, our normal benefits, paid in full by my prior company, but it's only for... It's only for 6 months. And that will be up at the end of March. And I mean, like, I got a really nice severance package, and we're having taxes come in and everything. So it's not like we're not like hurting financially, but we're also not gaining financially. You know what I mean? Like, we are still slowly eating into what we have in savings, and we're not in kind of any dire financial situation right now. But we're not maintaining or gaining, right? And so, you know, it's one of those things where, like, I gotta find a job, and the market is really hard right now. Tech companies are all laying off. You know what? I watched a video, and here's me just chatting some more and not playing the game. But I watched a video that was talking about how big companies have just, you know, they used to be huge employers of a bunch of people, right? They have just decided like it's much easier to not employ them personally, but contract people for individual jobs and what am I looking for? And contract third party companies for stuff. So they're just getting rid of their workforce. So then, well, and then, you know, you have like tech and stuff too taking up some of these places. Like they're sacrificing a little bit of personalized or specialized roles and quality or tech doing it. And so it's like, where's the jobs? I don't know. Hey, have a good night, Big Amish. I can't last any longer, Orrinn. Have a great stream. Good night, everyone. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have a good one. Amish, I gotta message you. Don't let me forget. This looks strangely familiar. Have I seen this part here? Maybe. What do I want? Probably want one of these. Cal recovers additional life when using a sim
Mischief
canister. I
managed.
like that. The power of friendship. I love that this is a flippin' My Little Pony. Like Care Bears named ability. BD1 stim canisters, refill some force. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cal's maximum light. Ooh. We're gonna go this one for right now. And then we'll go max life. And then we'll go forts. Cool. Wait, do I still have... I have 1 point. Okay, well, we're gonna save that. You'll be back. Gosh, I hope so. I love the Big Amish. What a great guy. Yeah, so I don't know. It's been tough. I've applied a lot of places. Didn't get an interview. I did get an interview one place. Didn't get it. It took them 2 weeks to deliberate, and I'd like to tell myself, just for my own morale, that it was because I was a really good candidate and they couldn't decide. And maybe that's true. I really don't know. Because I got told no in an email. It's, you know, it's not a call anymore. So yeah.
Canalore is real.
And then all
Maybe the last corner
the
of this
suggestions
galaxy
I
could see
get.
from the Empire. I wish you could have seen it too, BD.
Oh, I fell. And I'm sliding. This is where I want to be. Maybe. The jobs I'm now being recommended, like one of them was in German. I took German in high school. I don't speak German
I
anymore.
think we just found our ticket out of here.
Yeah, I don't speak German anymore. And then the other stuff has been real
What's
sus.
this?
And I'm like, how am I supposed to find a job? I don't know, man. It's tough. It's been really tough. AFK for a few? Okay, cool, Goose. Appreciate it. Jesse, I want to sing the first verse of that for an audition sometime. What's that from? Is that actually, I thought it was just Jesse singing. Like, I can hear Jesse sing, "You'll be back." Neko scratches. Since Nekos mate for life, their courtship rituals are time-consuming and exhaustive. Males claw elaborate designs into the mud and create signatures to attract the perfect partner. Oh, Hamilton? Gotcha. I haven't seen. Tell me that's like at the end of the play. Hello. Tame.
Easy. We won't hurt you.
Aw. And then he poked it in the eyes. So you know what Cal has that Anakin didn't? A way with animals. Neko mount. And Cal can now ride Neko. Nice. Ooh. This seems lovely. What can the Neko mount do? Can it climb up this? It sure can. Let's stick a more. Oh, crap.
This is a nice one.
Nice. All right. All the crap am I getting out of here, though? Oh, I see. Okay, so we got to take this back down this way. King George sings it 3 times about them leaving England and saying, "You won't last, you'll be back." Oh, okay. Gotcha. Emily in class today said that they watched a video that was about the Declaration of Independence. She said it was like what's his name? Benjamin Franklin singing "It's too late to apologize. Too late." While mounted, press jump again, press spacebar again in midair to perform a super jump. Super jump. I just thought that was really funny. She thought it was hilarious. She came home. She's like, "Daddy, you're never gonna believe what I saw. What we saw." The way it's sung is so good, though. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh my gosh, Ben Franklin singing that? Yeah. Right at the Declaration of Independence. It's too late to apologize. Like, I want to see that too now. So then I had to play the real song, you know, from One Republic. And who is it? Who's like in the background going, "Hey, hey, hey"? I can't remember who that is. I don't know. Welcome back, Taz. Taz, I didn't even know you left. Welcome back. Hi. How's it going, buddy? Taz, I don't know if you heard my response to you're mad because my bald head is more beautiful than yours. Oh, I can hit control to call them out. And I just want to say, you know, it's years of balding, followed by wind resistance, just kind of buffering all the dents out. This open, or do I gotta jump? Timbaland! Was it Timbaland? Didn't Timbaland do a bunch of things for a little while with like Justin Timberlake and Madonna and stuff like that? First again, Turco. Oh, Jesse. Rub it in, why don't you? Rub it in. Got me on your feet. Oh. I can't sing right now. Even more so than normal. Bygone settlement. You guys aren't going to be mad, are you? No, we're friends here. This is kind of fun. I like that they put... You got it! Jump over this little rock. You got it. Oh, the voice acting in this. Just faster internet. Mobile and still got second. Oh no. Me too, Durgo. I'm always on mobile. Really? Just more comfortable. I always try to cast it, like if I'm on mobile, I try to cast streams to one of my TVs. My old company had a really nice sort of spot bonus points redemption system thing. And what was cool about it is, cool and not cool, is that they had their own marketplace to spend those points, but it was fairly robust at one point. And and I was able to get all of the latest Chromecasts for my house for like the several TVs that we actually have. For how much we don't watch TV, have a few TVs. But I was able to get enough. I was able to get a bunch of Chromecast from it. Och, to leave it hot. I don't know if I can catch that. My super jump isn't super enough. So yeah, I'll cast Twitch a lot of the time if I'm not at my computer.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Come on.
There we go. Hot stick of Moy. Am I supposed to grab this thing up here? There's no way I'm getting this. Yes, there is. Oh, one. That was the first one. Falling order. I think it did this part. Maybe that's why it seems familiar. Yeah, that could be. You're jumping off those rocks like Peter Pan learning to fly. You can fly! So you remember that crazy awesome promotion I got? Yes. Tell me it's still crazy awesome and not crazy bad. Hot stickers, boy? No, hot sticker boy. It means heart stopping good. Heart sticking good. The idea is it's so good it stops your heart. Your heart sticks. Which apparently my dad told me after 40 years of saying it, that my grandma didn't really like it because it was a little it was considered a little, not vulgar, but like not classy either. So not very polite. But my dad said it all the time and I grew up hearing it, and so I said it too. So it's like H-A-R-T.
Come on, Echo.
How did you say it so fast you don't really hear the R a lot of the time? Hot stick a moy. And it can sound like hot stick a moy. Hot stokes of joy? Yeah. What? Oh, man, I was gonna be so annoyed. So they didn't want to pay me for it. Oh, you told us about that. And then they didn't want to get me help without paying me. So I quit. Oh, you did? You quit the whole company? Wow, dude. Yeah, but my old job says they want to take me back. Oh, okay. Is that the one you kind of didn't like? Are you gonna stay there long, or are you gonna keep looking for something else? That sucks, man. I'm sorry. That really sucks. Yeah, promotion where you have more responsibilities and you're not gonna get paid anymore? Yeah, nah. No thanks. I still hear hot. That's fair. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. And that goes with, you know, super hot. Super hot stick-a-moy. Yeah, that sucks, Taz. Does moy come in other forms than in hot sticks? Yeah, moy is just good. Wait. Does moy come in other forms than in hot sticks? Alara said it's a joke. I don't get it. Why don't I get it? It's okay. Or is it just in hot sticks? Sorry, I took that way too literal. But I might stay there a little, but it's still better than the place I'm leaving. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's not treating you very well. We don't peek of the hot stones of Moy. we don't speak of the hot stones of Moy. Hot stick of Moy, right? They promised me a raise 4 times and then finally said I just need to be patient. Nah. Nope. What are you being patient for? What are they suddenly, what's suddenly gonna change that they can now pay you more money or more responsibility? Nah. If your old job's gonna take you back, especially, I think you made the right choice. Because it seems like they're just gonna play games. I'm so annoyed right now.
Ready, BD?
I enjoyed watching you tonight. I hope you have fun and a great night, everyone. Hey, Mr. Snake, thank you so much. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you hung out. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a fantastic night as well. And thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed hanging out with this chatty Cathy. Chatty Mathy. Ugh, to leave a nata.
Up.
Yeah, take it easy, Mr. Snake. That sounds eerily similar to what I've been having to tell my help desk guy. It's not that I don't want to pay him more, but my hands are tied. Well, that's different. You're not necessarily the boss who like decides that, right? Maybe that's the situation Taz had too, but like someone is in charge of that. You know what I mean? Makes that decision. And if it's the people he's talking to, I don't know, man. So I don't understand what's happening here. What's the point of this? Am I just going the wrong direction? I might be. Now they're saying all kinds of stuff while trying to find my replacement and saying how much the position pays. Wait, so they're posting for the position, and are they posting it at a higher amount than what they were paying you? Because if they're doing that, that's a bunch of baloney. There's a recent story that came out about a Blizz employee from the UK who had a similar thing where he got promoted and they didn't give him a pay raise. He later found out that he was managing people who got paid more than him, so he left. But he was bound by contract that he couldn't work in the same business for 6 months, and he had a mortgage and other stuff. It was kind of bad. His NDA just ended, so that's why it came to light. That's nuts. So, okay, there are certain situations in which, like, the company I was working at, I wasn't making more than my boss, but when I came into my group, brand new as a worker, like regular worker, not my admin position or anything, I was making more money than just about everyone because I had been with the company a lot longer and I'd gotten a lot more raises. And so I was at the pinnacle. I was already at the pinnacle of the pay grade. So everybody doing that work, right? There's a scale of how much they can be paid. But if you're like a brand new employee, right, you're at the bottom of you're typically, depending on like your education and your prior experience and things like that, you know, you'd be closer to the beginning of the scale, right? The lower end of the scale. And then that gives you an opportunity to get promoted, you know, not get pay raises and things like that. And so I had, coming from my old position, 10 years being there, I came into this position and I was at the top of the pay scale, right? So I was already making more money, considerably more money than everybody I worked with. And so that's one way that can sometimes happen. But if you're in a management role, typically that pay scale, if it's a pay scale situation, that pay scale is going to start out higher, right? And there may be something to be said about somebody making more money because of that, like a worker, but not typically. Not typically. They're still not saying how much the position is worth, but still telling people it makes a lot of money to try and get them to take it. It's a bunch of baloney. Yeah, dude, that sucks. Oh, I follow now. That's some nonsense. Yep. Yep. I miss a Jurgo comment? Oh, Jurgo said, I'm kind of there too. The restraint I work at is talking about starting to open up again for breakfast and lunch. But my late shift, one of the hotel security guys keeps coming into the kitchen and yelling, "Ah!" at the manager to startle her. And he really has no other reason to be in the restaurant at all. I almost walked out during my shift because I was getting mad at him. He's been doing this since we opened. What? I'd kick him out. I'd kick him out. Who cares if he's giving business? I feel it's the same thing with like stream, right? If somebody comes in, I'm sorry, I don't care if you're a potential follower. I don't care if, you know, like subs, whatever. If you're going to be a dingus in my stream, I don't want you. I don't want your money. I don't want your follow. I don't want it. If you're going to be a dingus, get out. Because the more somebody puts up with the dinguses, the more they're going to be dinguses, right? The more they're going to be punks. And I'm not going to put up with it, right? So that's my thing. They might come in and pay money, but what kind of environment are they creating being in there doing things like that? And not even just for the workers, which that's a huge part of it, important, but also for the people around who are also there dining, right? Like, what kind of environment are you creating there? It's awkward. It's not nice. It's uncomfortable. Like, no. And then to ruin the manager's day like that, or to get on the manager's nerves, how does that make the manager feel, right? And then does that have a ripple effect? We talk about kindness having a ripple effect, right? Like, you know, you're nice to somebody, you smile at somebody, whatever. Does that change their day? And there's the possibility it does, right? And then does that affect how they interact with other people? Well, it also works on the other side of the spectrum there. You start messing with people, there's the potential that you're ruining their day, and not only ruining their day, but now the ripple effect, you're ruining somebody else's day, right? And so it's like, yeah, I'd kick them out. Hey, get out. I don't want your money. I don't want your business. If you're gonna behave like that, get out. Money is not so important. I'm sorry. Money should not be so important that we put up with that kind of bull crap. I brought up the annoyance every time he comes into the kitchen, but since he's security, he can go anywhere in the building, even though he's not a cook. Somebody needs to talk to his boss then. Somebody needs to talk to his boss. That's feedback that needs to go to his boss. I mean, I'm always a dingus. Not like that. Fine, I will leave. Jesse. You guys are not. I'm not a punk. I don't do mohawks. I'm sorry. I just have I have zero patience. I have zero patience for that kind of stuff. If you're going to act like an idiot, you know, I can understand like some kind of like silliness, whatever, but like coming in and doing stuff like that and like that is disruptive. And it doesn't really create a very good work environment. Yeah, I would be talking his manager. Hey, he's got to come in here, great, but tell him to knock it off. Come up, I can give you a mohawk. I can give you one. That's fantastic. Next picture we see, next streaming, Taz is, he's just gonna have a big old mohawk. I can't go in there, sad. Oh man, you got me going. I'm mad.
These buildings.
I know, Jawas!
Older than anything else we've seen on Kobo.
He's only coming in the kitchen, not main house, so customers don't hear it. I've already gotten hours cut since we went to supper only. Bit being stressed because I gotta work one sometimes by myself, too many orders at once. 3 others get in the way while we're doing actual work, and is just standing in the kitchen chatting. Yeah, that's annoying, dude. That's where I would be like, get out. Come in here to do your job and then get out. As long as it's pink. A pink mohawk, especially in a kitchen where knives could be used and scaring people on purpose could be dangerous. Absolutely. I have no patience for that. I really don't. I have no patience for that. And I've had situations in security too where I've had to talk to people and be like, you know, like even people that worked in the stores in our mall, where it's like, yeah, this is inappropriate behavior. And, you know, and it's awkward. It is. It's awkward and it's not fun to have that conversation. But these people continue to do these things until you tell them it's not okay. Everybody just always kind of like laughs and shrugs it off and whatever, while secretly they're like, I want to die. Like, this is, you know, terrible and I hate it and I wish it would stop. And so I've had to deal with people like that sometimes, and it is not fun. I don't enjoy it, but I don't put up with it either. I'm just not built for that. Do all three for a gradient effect. Unicorn shock, baby pink, or cotton candy. Choose your poison. Do all three, says Goose. Goose, you do all three. You get a mohawk with all three. Porque no los trace. Yeah, that's where I'd be going to the manager. His manager. Yeah. No, this can't happen. Keep him out of here. Mohawks with Mr. and the Mrs. on Mondays, a new segment. Jesse, do you guys need another new segment? I feel like you guys got a lot going on. No. What am I exam? Oh, I can drop right. Nice. We're gonna need that for something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shortcut. Taz picked unicorn shock. She gets scared while cutting veggies too. I've yelled at him, but since I have no power, he gets mad for me yelling at him. There's an entire hallway that bypasses the kitchen, but they never use it. Yeah, especially because she's a manager. She needs to go to the other manager and say, hey, this is what's happening. This is not okay. My anxiety cannot take too much more. Oh, yeah. I know. Yep. Yeah, Jurgo. Yeah. That's rough, man. I'm sorry. Done. Bean will want some color, too. Me getting scared while holding a pizza paddle and swinging would be an accident. Mohawks and mustaches with Mr. and the Mrs. for maximum Monday mayhem. Yay, alliteration. Goose loves it. I do, too. What are we doing here? What's the purpose of... Where do we go now? Where do... This is so strange. Maybe this is all I could do here? So this part of the game is not a purpose-driven life. But they stream on Thursdays. Oh no! So this part of the game is not a purpose-driven life. Used to do Mr. Mondays? Oh yeah! What? Error. How do I get up there? Near. I have to find a way to shut that off? It's like I gotta jump to that. examine.
A sand crawler. You know what that means. Jawas can't be far off.
Jawas. Boop. Yeah, you don't like Jawas? Boop. No, Cal, jump. Trying to make you jump. I'm missing something here. I just know it. But where to put you? I think I'm going to end up having to come back. I think that's the reason for the shortcut here. How do I zoom in again? Oh, left mouse button. Yeah. Yep. I can't go that way yet. Okay. Burn here. I don't know why I'm saving. I'm trying to see what the bird was about. What was the bird about? Why did I need the bird? I don't understand. AFK again for a bit. Bedtime soon, BRB. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not going to stay up too much longer either. Been going for a little over 2 hours, and I'm pretty tired still. What?
Looks like the Mantis is back in action.
Oops.
Come on, BD. Let's meet him at the landing pad.
Looks like the Mantis is back in action. Oh my gosh. Oh, what was I gonna say? So I like long train of YouTube videos took me to a video Wired did, I guess, or 3-part series of videos that Wired did that talked about like the different major American accents. And, you know, of course there's a lot more, but yeah, just talking about all the different major American accents. And I don't think they really touched on Michigan, the Michigander accent much. But I was really looking for something to try and find it. And I feel like ever since Jesse and Christian told us a long time ago that they liked our accent, I was like, gosh, I wanna hear somebody like breaking it down, like examining it, because, you know, you always hear yourself as the norm, right? Like that sounds normal to you. And so, but it's like the little bit I found, it's like, you know, like Michiganders, we like to like say, like combine words, say things like really like kind of faster and stuff. We drop T's and D's sometimes. So like, I don't say important, I say important. It's important, right? It doesn't sound like there's a T there. Hey, what's up, Mo? I'll bet they were brutal on the Southern accent. They weren't. No, it wasn't any kind of like critique. It was more just it was more of a like a tour of the accents. And it was with this guy who was like an accent coach. And so he's very much an accent expert because he understood how linguistically how people, you know, change the shape and stuff of their tongue and their jaw and everything. And so he's really good at it and stuff. It was really interesting.
No scanning, okay, BD?
So yeah, no. I think they did a really good job of it. And so it's like, yeah, I'm like, I know we say A different. I know that A is one that we definitely say differently. But so it had me really curious about, you know, don't do that. Ugh, they're leaving a ta. Wait, there's supposed to be a T in there? I know, right? It's important. It's important. We say important. And your and your and your bowels are more pronounced. You know that, Jesse, you know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of those one kind of like monkeys or chimpanzees or whatever that have the really like inflated butts. and your bowels are more pronounced. But looking at my butt, I'm married. I needed this. You guys know I love talking to you guys. It's so fun. Accents. Yeah, accents. Tour de accents. Super autocorrect vowels. No, bowels. We're sticking with that. I thought it was a pun. Don't need to go on a dump run. I hate it when my bowels are more pronounced. Except the whole house. Right? Jeez. Not that emote right now. Jeez, too soon. Oh. Jesse. Oh my gosh, Jesse. That was unfortunate. That will happen.
Yeah.
It's like those words that you spell, or like abbreviations and things too, that you spell in like chats and emails and stuff, that it's very normal to say and type, and it's those that you like. I definitely had someone make a very unfortunate typo with a word in a chat or an email to me, and I felt so bad for her because, you know, it was one of those where you just go, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm never getting another chance to use it properly. Yeah, this situation is never gonna happen again. I literally corrected it twice and then it changed it again. I've been having that happen to me constantly. Twitch, Discord, it just keeps changing stuff on me and it's driving me crazy. All the leaves for context, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Mo, how are you doing, man? What is going on, buddy? I think we need to use the bird to get to that, maybe? Go that way, bird. That way. We get it? Where is it? Oh no, it's above us. What the crap is the... What is the purpose of this dumb bird? Mammal thing. Oh. Ooh, I had a coworker ask if I was busy, but they added a letter and immediately ran to my desk practically shouting, "I'm so sorry." It was good for a chuckle. But yes, I am, thanks. But that's not an appropriate conversation for here, so no. Oh no.
Your chassis is very reflective. Is it
Thanks.
Cease all inquiry.
locked? Did we shoot him?
What? Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Assessing damage.
Hey. Oh, a huge pet peeve of mine is when people don't know when to say I or me, so they just default to using I always. Yeah. I've misspelled how many times that it's been tagged here for bad words, and don't put the W and E next to each other on the keyboard. Yeah. Me hate that too. God, Loris! No, she's trolling Mo. Oh man. you guys. Oh, don't leave it. Oh, don't leave it to Steve. Ice is so sad. Oh no, you guys. No, don't troll Mo. Oh, my old boss texted me a few years ago by accident. It was meant for his wife. Nothing terrible, but you know, spouse talk. I got a good chuckle from it and just responded, I'm good, but you texted the wrong person. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. I pull that rope? What do I gotta do? This is stupid. I'm annoyed. What is this bird for? We don't have enough height. I need to find out. Dust, that is, that's, whew, yeah. I, myself, and me. That emote. Yes. Oh, totally. I want to say it's like to try and get up here, but what? It doesn't make sense. No, I refuse to believe that that's what that was for. That's stupid. I think I've already been up there. I need to get to that other side there. Yeah, Mo, what's going on with you, man? I've got to take Mo's side on this one, and I'm conflicted about that. I know, right? No, I'm with Mo too. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't get too bent out of shape about it, but I too. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, don't leave it at that. Why? Are you serious? I'm not happy. I'm not happy with this. Spell Chakura can't be a waste. You're not Christ spill check. Flat. Times 3. What? Think happy thoughts. I'm trying. I'm trying. Yes. Oh, good. Oh, thank goodness. What do we have here? I just wanted to see if I could like grab the other rope as I'm like as I'm sliding down, jump off of that, grab it. Ugh, stupid. Ooh, choppy forward. Choppy forward, Cal. Is this literally just to get me down to ground level? It's okay, thanks. Stroopwafel, coffee, brandy, sandy novels, rainfall, snowy day, reading books to kiddos. These are a few of Jessie's favorite things. Because she's thinking happy's thoughts. Oh, stroopwafels. I need a stroopwafel right now. You know, in the Netherlands they call them stroopies for short. I can't get behind it, but if somebody else can, go for it. I can't do it. Stroopies? Little too too something for me.
Yeah, they're okay.
Hi. Hi, guys.
Time's up. What's happening?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
BD, got something to help me?
Not being in the slingshot would make me very happy. Not being in the slingshot would make me very happy. Just found out I've only got until midnight tomorrow night to file my taxes to get the early bird discount. So lurking again. Oh no, Goose, get it done. Stroopy with Brandy Sandy will help you not be loopy. That all just sounded loopy. That was crazy talk.
Good, Neko.
I don't know what a Brandy Sandy novel is. Oh, I have to turn in my card now. To turn in my Brandon Sanderson fan card now. I'm sorry. Kylaris said from the living room, she goes, "Oh my gosh, you're such a dork." Group waffle, coffee, Brandy Sandy novels, rainfall, snowy day, reading books to kiddos. Like, Jesse, seriously, that I love all of those things. That sounds fantastic. I can't sleep, so I'm gonna stay here for a bit. Sounds good, Mr. Snake. Mr. Snake, what's going on with you?
Yeah.
How you doing? I have definitely been in the I can't sleep situation many a time. Very much a insomniac as a young man. Oh my, Orrinn. Oh my what? Yep. Yeah. That's a big ope. That's a big ope. That's another thing Michiganders say. It's not our accent, but it's something we say all the time. Ope. You gotta slide past somebody. Ope. You bump into somebody on accident. Oh, you open the door at the same time. Oh, gosh, we say "ope" all the time without even thinking about it. And this right after I finished Mistborn. Oh, geez, you just finished Mistborn? What, the trilogy? If it sounds loopy, that means too much brandy. First book or the trilogy, right? Oh, fine. You just finished Final Empire. Gussie just finished it recently too. He and I got into a voice chat the other night, and we were talking about it, and it was really fun to get to chat with him about it. So if you ever want to like just hang out and chat about it a little bit, that would be so fun. I'd love to hear what you thought. I'm doing well. I usually will get tired around 2 EST time. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm EST as well. I am in Michigan. I'm in West Michigan. Yeah, my sleep schedule is pretty messed up. Pretty much because of stream. Oh. The fact that you said accent with elongating the A sound. Yeah, Jesse, see, that's the thing. When I hear you and Christian talk, it's not like I notice a difference. But if I really think about it, the way that you talk and pronounce letters and words and things is different than what I would. And if I really start to like take it apart and look at it that closely, you can tell the difference. And that's just fascinating. And there was even a part about Pacific Northwest in those videos I was watching, like the Pacific Northwest video accent. And I don't remember exactly what they said, but there were certain things that he said that it was like, I can imagine Gusty saying these words that way. And I was like, whoa, that, it just blows your mind, And it's interesting too, because they talked about the Minnesotan accent, right? And how everybody, that's kind of the joke, like Minnesotan, you know what I mean? And the Minnesotans will say, we don't sound like that. And it's like, okay, you do, but it's casual. Like when somebody else is imitating it, they're having to work hard to do it, right? It's not their normal accent. But so it's a more relaxed, your mouth is more relaxed when you're a native speaker, right? Or if you've had more training. And so it's not as pronounced or exaggerated as when somebody's imitating you, but it does sound somewhat like that, right? And that's what it sounds like to people who aren't used to it. So it's fascinating. I love language. I love like etymology. I love accent studies and things like that, you know, because again, like growing up, my dad spoke a different language, and I can see how that kind of affected the way he talked a little bit, but especially like with my grandparents, right? Like my grandparents had a really thick Dutch accent.
No.
Where did... Stop it! Left! Shut down!
Oh! Oh my goodness! Sure. It's much better than Elantris. Yeah, the thing about Elantris is I really liked Elantris. I wouldn't put it as... You can tell it's one of his earlier books. I enjoyed it still, even from, like, just how it fits into the whole Osmir. It's very enlightening, but it is not as good as some of his other books, for sure. Yeah, I just love the differences. I do too. It's fascinating to me. It's fascinating to me, like the differences and how we're speaking the same language, but we sound different. And sometimes it's really, really subtle. And it's interesting to learn about your own accent then too, because you're hearing yourself in a way that other people who aren't from your area, that don't have your same accent, how they hear you. And that's fascinating to me too. It's like when you learn to accept your real voice, you know, like we talk about it in streaming a lot, about how like you're suddenly hearing your own voice if you rewatch VODs for like feedback or anything like that. When you hear yourself recorded and you hear what your real voice sounds like compared to what you're hearing in your head, it can be really disconcerting. But once you start to kind of accept that, I think it's fascinating. And I think that's sort of where I'm at with accents as well. So I love talking about it. I love hearing it. Purpose, I wasn't invited. I need to reread The Final Empire. Oh, I'm sorry, Purpose. Yeah, it was kind of one of those things where Gussie was like, hey, you got a few minutes. And a few minutes turned into a little bit longer, but yeah, it was so fun. I got to bed late, then I have to get up early for school. My sleep schedule is wonky as well. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. I started listening to Way of Kings. What's up with the Law and Order crime scene beginning of each chapter 37 seconds before death? Dun dun. Virgo, you will find out. You will find out. Brandon does that a lot. Brandon, at the beginning of his chapters, will do different things depending on the series. There's something important happening there. It's fascinating. You won't know about it yet. The Minnesotans I know, who no longer live in Minnesota, absolutely say that they all speak like that. Oh, okay. I've heard Minnesotans say they don't. I'm from Minnesota, and yes, we do sound like that. But everyone there that portrays it over enunciates to make it known that this movie is set in Minnesota. Yeah, for sure. It's more relaxed with native speakers. It's exaggerated. It's over enunciated because those people are trying, right? It's Minnesota, not Minnesota. Where's my featured chat? I hate listening to myself. I refuse to rewatch plays I've been in. Really, I've gotten to the point where Slothbeard. I'll get to that redemption. Actually, I owe Mrs. Buggy one too, but I doubt she's still here, so I might give her point back. It's interesting because I didn't like it at first as well, like when I was younger, and I heard, oh, don't leave it. Ah! I think I got that ready just in time. I didn't like it as well, but ever since I started streaming, so what I did a lot of the time when I first started streaming is I'm someone that takes constructive feedback really, really well. And one of the things I would do, I'm looking for constructive feedback, right? And I think that comes from like writing things and wanting feedback. And so like when I started streaming especially, I would rewatch all of our VODs. And the reason for that was I was looking for ways to improve the stream, right? I wanted to see what I could do better. Is the volume good? Is my volume good? Is the game volume good? Is Kylaris's volume good? Are the switches, you know, the switch between the screens, is that feeling natural, right? Like I wanted to give myself that feedback. So I could go make educated changes to the stream to make it better. And how do I get here? And I got really, really used to, it was uncomfortable at first, but I got really used to hearing my own voice to the point where it has changed my perception of how I hear my own voice in my head. I don't think it's changed much what I actually hear. I think it's just changed how I perceive it. And so it doesn't bother me as much. So my inner voice has started to sound a little more like my outer voice. Oh, murder chicken. Oh, murder chicken. It started to sound a little more like my outer voice than it used to. I love the conversations we have, man. Oh gosh, hold on. Thanks, Slothbeard. Appreciate your patience, man. You're a good dude. There are epigraphs for before each chapter. Those ones are separate, but in different sections they may be connected / follow on from each other. There's certain ones that are very important, and you're not going to know which ones yet, and that's super fun and fantastic. Oh, but yeah, I mean, I don't think we even know yet all of the importance to them, if that makes any sense. Oh, you're dead. How many of these things are there? What? Yeah! Oh. I still stand by that my voice is a nails on chalkboard, Barney the dinosaur style. Slothbeard, I really like your voice, and I'm not lying about that. I understand why you say that, but what I hear is very comforting and very welcoming, and it's a good voice. I don't think you sound like Barney the dinosaur, but I see why you say that, but I don't think that that's a bad thing. I don't think your voice is bad. I like it. Does that make sense? No, dude, Slothbeard, I love your voice. My inner voice has started to sound like, oh, murder chicken. Yeah. My inner voice has started to sound like, oh, murder chicken. I'm up to chapter 7-ish, and I'm not connecting the people's stories yet. And you shouldn't be. I didn't want to read them because that's the only book series everyone hypes up here. But I finished the 3rd book in one series, so was at a good stopping point to listen to something else. Yeah, Durgo, the thing with Way of Kings is, and the Stormlight Archives, which is the series it's in, I don't normally recommend it first, even though it's where I started with Brandon Sanderson. Having read everything he's put out so far in the Cosmere, it's not usually what I recommend. You can start there, but like, it's what's happening on the cosmic level, like the really high level plot of what's going on, is a lot more overt in the Stormlight Archive, and I feel like it doesn't set up a good foundation for kind of working your way into that, which is why I typically suggest Mistborn first, at least the first trilogy, which takes place in the same timeline, because it sort of slowly reveals that there's more going on here than on a grander scale than what you're just getting locally, if that makes any sense. What you're getting locally with the current series plot. And so once you start getting that, then you start seeing how all these different stories, these different planets with different magic systems, how they're all interrelated and affect each other. And yeah, Stormlight is just very overt about that. Stormlight has kind of thrown back the curtain on that a bit, and it's a little bit harder to understand then because you don't have the foundation as much. So yeah. And Stormlight's big. Stormlight's very big, and it is not the... It's a pretty steep learning curve. But they're fantastic. That being said, they're my favorite. They're my favorite. I absolutely love them. The words that come to mind are jovial and robust. Yeah, I haven't heard the nails yet. Yeah, geez, I absolutely agree. Y'all too nice, delusional, but nice. No. You can't call us delusional. You may not like it, but we like it. And that's your audience, man. That's something else about them. Where do I start with a 50-plus book mixed series? I typically suggest Mistborn, Final Empire, Well of Ascension, and Hero of Ages. That's usually where I suggest. And actually, Perifers and I have both posted things in the lore, literature, and art channel in the Discord related to this topic. And there's different opinions about it, right? But that's where people usually suggest you start. Mistborn was a solid standalone. That's kind of the thing about his series. Most of his books, most of his series are standalone, but the longer everything kind of goes on, like even Mistborn, the second era, which is another 4 books, takes place 340 years after the first trilogy. That's starting to get more overt, far more overt. So I still need to start on the second Mistborn book. Yeah, Slothbeard. It's, oh man, that one I will say, I think it started out really slow and it kind of gets into politics, which I sort of appreciate. Like, I don't really like politics that much, but I do like how events in this fictional world, the fallout, there's going to be political fallout, and it's really interesting. It starts out kind of slow, but it really picks up at the end. But killing bugs in the name of liberty plus Orrinn streams. Oh, have you been playing the Heck Divers? I started with Mistborn. I would have hated starting with The Way of Kings. I loved it, but I wouldn't at this point. When I started, there was only Way of Kings and Words of Radiance, which is book 2. And so I couldn't keep reading Stormlight. I had to finish Way of Kings and Words of Radiance and then jump to something else, right? Which was good. Because if I had read all 4 Stormlight books at this point, straight through, I would have been like, what the heck is going on? Like, what is happening here? Like, yes, I can understand some things, but I know I could tell I'm missing other factors, you know? I'm better with smaller numbers like 3 or 4 with no spin-offs that you can also start with. What is the actual first book? Is it the actual starting point? Actual starting point of what? So The Way of Kings is the starting point of... Y'all, I'm just back to chatting. Way of Kings is the first book in Stormlight Archives. Okay, Stormlight Archives is its own series, but it is connected by a grander plot to most of his other series. So Mistborn, The Final Empire, is the first book in the Mistborn series. Mistborn series currently has 7 books in it. 3 of them, including The Final Empire, take place in a pre-industrial sort of world. Then it jumps 340 years, and there's another set of Mistborn books, call it Era 1 and Era 2, which is sort of like Industrial Revolution. They're starting to have electricity and cars and things like that. They kind of develop a little bit differently than we have. And then there's other books on top of that. There's some books that like, there's one book or two books set on another world. And so there's a lot of different books within what we call his Cosmere works. A lot of different books, different worlds, things like that, but they are all interconnected by something bigger and grander going on. So you can read them as mostly where they stand, because they do have very local problems and conflicts and things they need to resolve there, but it's also feeding into the bigger, grander arc. So it's incredible, but it can seem like a lot in the beginning. I started with Mistborn. I would have hated, yeah, starting with Way of Kings. I really liked it, but again, I couldn't get too far with it before it got heard. I had to start reading other things. Yep, heck divering a lot. This divering. Lantras is the first book he published. Mistborn Final Empire is the second book in a different world. Don't nitpick this word, Orrinn. Okay, I won't. Then there's the confusing titles of the Final Empire being the first book in a series. Yes, that can be kind of confusing, but think of it in a way of like, even though it has the word final in it, it doesn't mean it's the final book. It's the final empire, meaning whoever named this empire thought it was going to be the last and remaining one, that it was going to be everlasting. That was the reason for the naming convention. In world, the person who named it, and it is a very apt name. And once you read the book and you know, it is a very apt name for the book. So, but yeah, it can be kind of confusing. I just can't wait for the second Dune movie to come out. Oh my gosh, Mo. I can't wait. I loved this version of the Dune movies. I've never read the books. I've seen the other movie adaptations. There's like what, the 1980s one, and then there was like there was another one made in the 90s or something, or early 2000s. I can't remember. I've seen those, like the one with Sting's Feyd-Rautha, which is just ridiculous. Sting is Feyd-Rautha. I've seen those, but I thought this version, the part one, was incredible. I love Timothée Chalamet as gosh, why am I gonna forget his name? I'm so dumb. Paul, as Paul Atreides, as people say, but loved him as Paul. I Oscar Isaacs as Leto, fantastic. Like I loved it. I loved it. I loved everything about it. It looked great. It felt great. The story was awesome. It was portrayed so well. The music was incredible. I'm so excited for Dune Part 2. It's going to be great. Mo, they're actually making a Dune MMORPG. It's called Dune Awakening. It's sort of like a mix of survival and MMO, and it sounds super fascinating to me. Like I've got it on my wish list. I kind of can't wait to see how it pans out. Storm Lake 4 and Wax and Wayne 4 are the only ones that really you need deeper knowledge of other series for. I felt like Stormlight 3 started to kind of delve a little bit with some more of the there's more world hoppers that you come across, I feel like. And so 3, it's not essential, but yeah, 3 I felt like started to dip its toes a little more overtly in that too. And then you get into the whole thing with Odium, and that's just a major problem, you know? So I don't know. Anyway. All right, I'm going to try and sleep now. I'll probably be back. Mr. Snake, I hope you're able to get some sleep. Take it easy, man. That's why Sanderson has regretted calling the book that. It's now more commonly just called Mistborn in the US. Still titled The Final Empire here. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find it that confusing. I mean, it wasn't lost on me that it was the first book called The Final Empire, but especially after reading it, I'm like, oh, it makes complete sense. So, also trying to listen while working with a guy walking in and startling everyone makes me miss things. Yeah, that would drive me nuts. Matter of fact, I'm gonna rewatch the first one before I see the second. Yeah, I need to as well because Kylaris, especially because Kylaris doesn't remember watching the first part. She fell asleep in it halfway through the first time we watched it, and then we rewatched it again, and she stayed awake. And she does that a lot with movies, and she doesn't remember watching it at all. And I'm like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have to watch it again. Dude, MMO, I'm in, dude. I know, for real. It sounds so good. Look it up. Funcom's making it, which I haven't been a huge fan of Funcom MMOs or certain Funcom things and whatever, but like this division of Funcom making it, I feel like they know what they're doing. I hope they know what they're doing. It sounds like it, and I'm really excited for it. I got so mad at work, I put in both earbuds and didn't talk to anyone. Just listen for order tickets and focus on them and prep. Yeah. Don't get too mad though, dude. You know what I mean? Like there's always going to be people that bug you. Let it wash off. Let it wash off. Yeah, our copy leaves off The Final Empire. It does? What? I feel like that's a little too much. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, that's the name of the book, and I get that it's a little confusing, but like, it's not Mistborn, the final book. You know, like, I don't know. A quick we have the internet. A quick Google search, or even looking in the jacket of any of his books, the back's like more books by so and so. It's gonna show you. It's gonna tell you. It's not that hard. There's a Dune board game a friend has. Ooh, nice. I played a Dune game way back, like late 90s, early 2000s. That was sort of like Command and Conquer, StarCraft type of thing. And that was pretty fun. Played that with my friend. 3, there is crossover, but nothing that people need to know. Right. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. It's like, it's not instrumental, but 4 you really need to know. Yes. Although Wax and Wayne 4 is the one where you really need to be aware of other stuff. I don't feel it's a requirement with any of the other books, except for maybe Stormlight 4. That's fair. That's fair. But even like Silence, you don't need to, but I feel like it's way more... It's way more interesting and apparent what's going on if you know greater cosmic things. There's a lot more value to that book, I feel like, when you know that. Or Warbreaker, like reading Warbreaker, there's a lot of value in reading Warbreaker somewhat earlier on, which I think at this point Brandon's kind of recommending either Mistborn, Final Empire, starting with that, or Warbreaker. So, Orrinn leaves stream and runs to bookshelf. I mean, my bookshelf's right here. It's literally touching my desk. But I have them all in ebooks, so it's right here. I love books. Yeah, I bought everything Sanderson. I bought everything Sanderson digitally because I knew it was going to be a lot of books. And I knew it was going to be a lot of books, and it was going to be expensive, and I wanted to be able to carry them with me, like, to work and stuff like that. So yeah. I definitely bought them ebook for that reason. Oh, I can't take it with me.
Here we go.
My little guy. Oh, still leaving the top. Oh, I hate those guys. Those guys are Those guys are the reason I kicked my power strip out of the wall that one stream, and like everything went out. Ugh, to leave in a tie. Ugh. I almost said the Dutch word that sounds like a bad American word that I try not to say. Because, yeah, I know, right? Me too. Yeah, Warbreaker is one that needs to be read before Stormlight 4, and preferably before Stormlight 3, in my opinion. Absolutely. And that's kind of what I'm talking about with Stormlight 3. It's not instrumental, but I feel like it's way more... It enriches the story more if you've read other things. So it's almost like, I feel like my recommendation at this point is to read the original 3 Mistborn books, Mistborn Era 1, and then go to Warbreaker. You stupid murder chicken, god dang it. Oh, I'm not supposed to touch those, they're poison.
Hello there.
Mr. Snake, you were gone for like literally 2 minutes. It's like, lay down. Nope, can't do it. Get right back up. Wait, how do I... Wait. Where's like the bomb dispensary around here? I need a bomb dispensary. These aren't the books on my shelves. They're trophies for finishing the E-version. Yeah. No, I don't have any of them in physical copy, which is sad to me because I love hardcover books. I love the weight. I love the feel, like, you know, like the covers on a hardcover book, you know, like, yeah, I love the feel of that. Not granular. What would you call that feel? I don't know. It's so good. I love the smell of the pages. Like, a hardcover book is just amazing. I absolutely love them. I feel like they bring me a level of peace and contentment. And I buy pretty much everything ebook now, and it's so sad. The unplugging! Yeah, jeez, the unplugging! Let's see. That's how my sleep has been the last 2 weeks. Really, that's rough. I have a lot of energy. I don't know why, so I'll just work on my channel while I wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Man, I hope you can get some rest. Sucks when you don't. Christian, thank you for the lurk, man. I'm 38 years old, Dad. I would agree with you, depending on the person. I have recommended Elantris and Warbreaker to be read before Mistborn for some people, though, down to their preference and personality. That's fair, and I feel like there's something to be said for... Trying to see if I can find one of those dispensaries. I think there's something to be said for getting people hooked with Mistborn in a way that, like, Mistborn, I feel like, is a good representation of Brandon's work. It's not perfect, but it's a really good series,
Kobo, don't you?
and it kind of gets people hooked and into it, and so then I feel like that makes Elantris especially, which I don't think is as strong of a work of his, it makes Elantris a lot more interesting, and you kind of can get past the fact that you can tell it's an earlier work of his because you're kind of already invested. If you know, you know. Because you're already invested, right? Warbreaker I can see being good whenever. Oh, go. But yeah, I get what you mean. Kylaris didn't get you the special edition copies for your anniversary/streamiversary like Lotu? No. ZT did an awesome job getting those for Lotu, but Kylaris knows I probably would have been like, yeah, that's a waste of money. I already have. No, that would have been a really cool. I'm very practical. And I'm very Dutch, so I'm very cheap. It would have been amazing, but I don't have a job right now. And that would be the only reason why I would be like, yeah. Should have read launchers first. Yeah, that's fair. You almost kind of get it out of the way. Sorry, XL0 Tux. Yeah, yeah, XL0 Tux. All right, I'm going to bed for real now. Maybe. Mr. Snake, hope you have a great night. I hope you get some rest. Take it easy. Lay down, close your eyes. You know, white noise works for me. I used to put on a fan. I now have a white noise machine. Helps me concentrate on something while I fall asleep. Consistent noise. Blocks out other things. That's always helped me. I don't know if that would help you. You know, definitely turning off the devices. Not watching Orrinn die multiple times from falling. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall. I was gonna fall again. Oh no, this is one of the jerks. Oh, he's a jerk. The Final Empire was okay, but I only got invested when I read The Well of Ascension. Really? I really like Final Empire. I really like Final Empire. It's rough sometimes, but like, man, I really liked it. I'm pretty sure I like Final Empire more than I like Well of Ascension. Hero of Ages was fantastic. But I also tend to really like first books in a series because they're very like foundation setting. And I like that. You get a lot of introductory things. Like even take Harry Potter. There's something very magical about the moments that he does magic unknowingly. When he finds out he's a wizard, you know, there's this whole like, what's going on with this kid? Finds out he's a wizard. And then Hagrid just, you know, here's Diagon Alley. Like the first time we go there, here's Gringotts, here's Ollivanders, you know what I mean? Here's the Leaky Cauldron and stuff. And it's like, there's something about that for me that I really, really love. And it always really endears me to the first books in series. I really like that introduction. Some people find that to be really slow going and boring. I absolutely love that introductory phase. Sleep stories or ASMR? I mean, both could work. So we could talk like that. Stories about sleep. I was an insomniac as a teen. Figured out that white noise helped me because we passed around my parents' box fan when it was hot. The consistent noise of that box, really loud box fan, because this was the 90s. Really loud box fan helped me sleep. There's something very magical about Harry Potter. Yes. Sleepy Cat or Setfin Dalton have great sleep stories on YouTube. Oh, really? I don't know who that is. I gotta have white noise. I gotta have white noise. That's why I think I need to reread The Final Empire. It took me ages to read it, but once I got partway through The Well of Ascension, I flew through several of his books. You couldn't stop me. Yeah, it would be cool. Like, I always like to reread anyways, because I like the, you know, not only do I like reliving the stories that I love, but on top of that, oh, that hurt.
Help, please.
Oh! Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh no. This might be where I call it. It's already 118. Might be where I call it. Yeah, not only do I like to reread because I want to read if I like a story, I will typically reread it. At least one additional read. Because I want to experience it again, right? But also I want to take the knowledge that I've gained. Yep. This is the end of the game for the night. I'll talk a little bit more, but I need to go to bed too. I like to take the knowledge that I've gained reading the whole thing and then have that fresh perspective starting from the beginning again. There's so many things that then, if they've foreshadowed things the right way, there's so many things, that you can pick up from the beginning that you didn't realize the first time through, right? And I love that. It's one of the reasons why I've read Harry Potter so many times, because once I got to the end, like, oh, I'm enlightened now. Let me go back to the beginning and see what I can pick out of it that I didn't realize the first time. And based on like how the books came out and when I was reading them and stuff, just been able to do that so many times that like it's only been somewhat recently, the last few years, that I'm like, oh, I've kind of, not as much as jumping out to me as unrealized at this point. But now I get the opportunity to read it to my kids and see their realizations and things like that, and see their cogs spinning and stuff. And it's interesting because now, I read the whole series with M the first time. She's going back and rereading them on her own now, and she's in Goblet of Fire at this point. And her realizations reading it the second time through, she's able to remember and recall more now too, being a little bit older, being almost 11. And so it's just way more interesting. I am realizing that I had rando clips, so we're going to outro a second. And we're going to run some rando clips. So yeah, no, I love rereading books. And actually it's interesting because I think a lot of people, the first time they read through a series, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the first time that they read through books, they read it faster the first time, or slower the first time, and then faster on subsequent reads because they know what to expect a little bit. I'm the opposite. I read slowest the first time, and subsequent reads. How does that work? How am I saying that? I feel like it's kind of the opposite. I read the first time I read it, I read really fast. And the second time I read it, it gets slower the more times I reread it, typically, or at least the first couple of times I reread it, it gets slower because I'm looking for something. I'm looking for things a lot more closely, right? And trying to make those connections. Whereas I think like for people, the first time they read through, it's slower, and then subsequent reads, it's faster. It's kind of the opposite for me. But that's my assumption too. It took me about 11 months, I think, and the Well of Ascension took me a couple of weeks at most. Really? Wow. Yeah, I flew through Final Empire. I shared a room with my bro growing up, and he had the fan blowing on him. I didn't like the cold. Once he graduated, I couldn't sleep without a fan because of that. Yeah. Kylaris never needed the white noise until we got married. And after we got married, it became a thing where she got so used to the white noise that she has to, I mean, she doesn't have to sleep with the white noise, but it definitely throws her off when we don't have it. So we slept the first couple of years we were married with a fan. And then it got to the point where she was feeling really like dry from the constant air circulation from the fan. And so we got a white noise machine. And what's nice is it's really small. It's only about like that big around, and maybe that tall, really small. And it's USB plug and everything. So we can bring it with us wherever. So we like bring it to her parents. Is this a new poncho kind of beast? No. I've definitely defeated one, but I just like, the thing with the dodge in this one is the dodge doesn't feel as responsive as in Fallen Order. And so I expect to dodge more, I guess. So I'm dodging. It's almost like when you dodge in Survivor, there's a little bit of a pause. Where in Fallen Order, I felt like I could dodge. This is more like dodge, right? And so I'm dodging early in this, still sort of expecting that same response time. And it's causing a pause, and he's getting me. And so I'm not doing it right. It's me. I need to get used to the new situation with that. At least how it feels to me. I got to get the timing down. I feel that voracious reader mood. I started Final Empire on Saturday or Sunday, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's, what was it? When the latest Stormlight book, Rhythm of War, when that came out, I read that and that's a humongous book. It's thousands of pages long. Or it's like 1,300 and some pages, whatever, something like that. I read it in a weekend, and I probably would have had it read in maybe a day and a half, if I didn't have a wife and children. Would have been a little bit faster, but yeah, I read it really fast. Yeah, I've reread The Way of Kings, and it was better the second read. Yeah, for sure. I need to get back to Way of Kings and Stormlight. I got to get back to it. I absolutely love that series. It's so good. Good night, everyone. I hope y'all feel better soon. Take care till next time. Hey, see you, Death Star. Take it easy, buddy. Play the clip from tonight. Oh, okay. Let's see. There's my peripherals folder. Session clip. If you're going to be a dingus, get out. Because the more somebody puts up with the dinguses, the more they're going to be dingus. Wow. Good. So, for somebody who comes into the rando clips scene sometime when I'm picking up my kids, who sees that, at least the dinguses will get out of here, right? Thanks, guys. Let's do a random clip for Slothbeard. I don't think I'm getting Mrs. Buggy's. I don't think I can refund that.
And smacked your face on your desk.
I was over the game. I was like, whatever. I'm gonna have some more of my yogurt snack, and I just put a bite in my mouth. Grandpa Pelty. And then I snorted, and it was almost horrible. Oh, thank you.
Traded
That's
in
what
my
sealed it.
phasma. Grandpa Palpatine. Gonna fry your face.
Oh, good. Naboo Palasanger.
Well, we'll have it go to the next one.
You guys, I'm stable.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Geez, one thing I found with Sanderson is when you get to 80% through his book, if you can't finish it that day, then take a break, because he won't stop when you start reading it. I have had many sleepless nights, not many, several sleepless nights where I was getting to the end of a Sanderson book and could not put it down and needed to keep reading and stayed up way, way, way too late finishing it. I've had a couple nights where I got like 2 hours of sleep. No, you read slower on subsequent reads to catch more. Yes. Well, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So is that normal for people? Because I thought people normally read slower the first time through and then read faster on subsequent because I definitely read. I guess I always, like, the people I talk to, I always felt like it was the opposite from me from them. But maybe that was just the people I was talking to, because for me, I fly through it the first time, and then subsequent rereads are slower because I'm picking out more, right? And I'm looking for more with the knowledge I've received from reading it already, right? The first time. Yeah, I've heard of the Sanderson Avalanche. Final Empire weirdly didn't strike me that way. It was quite well paced. I have read a lot of political action thrillers for comparison. Oh, okay. Yeah, I read slow for the first read. Okay. Yeah, so I'm the opposite from Peripherus. What's up, Combat? Do you read faster than your tutorial playthrough? Yes. Yes. Combat, what's going on, man? I've learned a lot of HP lore from Super Carlin Brothers with their rundowns and quizzes, but have yet to read them. Oh, yeah. Kyle Larson and I used to watch Super Carlin Brothers a lot. It's kind of declined in the last, like, year. I don't think there's any real specific reason, but just haven't watched as much. But yeah, some of their theories are really interesting, and some of them line up with my own theories, and some of them don't. And some videos I very much disagree with them on certain things, but it's so fun to watch their videos anyways. But yeah, Durgo, the books, if you like reading, the Harry Potter books are fantastic. They really are. And I mean, obviously, I'm a little biased. They're my favorite books ever. They're my favorite fiction books ever. But I love them. I love them. I love them from a story perspective, and I love them from a writing perspective as well. So it always brings me back to the conversation I had with a friend of mine who was saying how, like, Harry Potter was really good and he liked the stories and everything, but it was kind of lowbrow, right? Like it wasn't good writing. And then one day we got into a conversation about the MBTI, which is basically, you know, if you don't know what that is, it's sort of like a personality, 16 different personality test. Tells you what personality type you have out of like a set of 16. And it's pretty complex and everything. And obviously it's not perfect. Nobody's ever going to be perfectly typed, you know, especially into 16 personality types. But we really like the conversation surrounding it, right? And we got into a conversation about what personality type in that system was Dumbledore. And we got into this huge conversation about it. I won't call it a debate because it wasn't really like that, but into this huge conversation about it. And at one point he just kind of stopped and he was like, you know, it's really good writing when we're having this in-depth conversation about a fictional character's personality type with all these different things we could bring up about him to try and put him into one of these types. And I was like, see, this is what I've been saying the entire time. The level of entry into Harry Potter is very low, but that doesn't mean it's not exceptional writing, because exceptional writing implies a lot of things too, or shows things in sort of small detail that actually can be impactful and can enrich the story. And I feel like she's very good at the iceberg effect, the iceberg theory, where like the author knows so much more than what you're actually seeing within the story, what's face value. And that's how I feel about Harry Potter. Yes, it can be for kids, but it wasn't originally intended for kids. And it doesn't matter who it's intended for, but like the level of entry is really low. A kid can get into Harry Potter, but as an adult, I started reading them as an adult, and there was so much there for me, and that was fantastic. So that's why I love Harry Potter. I always recommend it. Is the newest Brandon Sanderson book, Gussie J's 1-volume Hobbit Lord of the Ring book, long? The newest Brandon Sanderson book? The newest Brandon Sanderson book, the newest Stormlight, is huge. Is like over 1,300 pages long. The newest Stormlight. His latest book in the Cosmere is not nearly so big. He's written some smaller novels recently. So, no, not that one. But I wonder how many pages the entire Cosmere would be right now, because it would be so many. I was rolling over how many times you said dingus in a single sentence. Goose. Hey, what's up, Ghost? Ooh, Ghost. Sleep well, guys. Take care. Yeah, you too, Ghost. Take it easy, man. Ghost, at some point you're going to have to tell me you're here earlier so that I, like, can ask how you're doing and what's going on. I read very slow when I'm reading Harry Potter because I fall asleep after every word. What? Are you trolling me? How's my favorite streamers? We're doing okay, Combat. We've been sick. We've been pretty sick lately, Combat. I don't know if you can tell from my voice. I'm a little stuffed still. But and that's why Kylaris isn't here. She's still not feeling well enough. Her throat's still sore and her voice is kind of out. And voice is really scratchy, I should say. And so she was not feeling up to streaming. Mr. Snake, I'm not here again? Okay. I believe you. Low floor, high ceiling. Yeah. Great way to put it. Low floor, high ceiling. SCB has a few good what if series. If Harry was in Slytherin, yep, and Neville was the chosen one. What was the next Horcrux Voldemort tried to make? Yeah, the Horcrux one I absolutely like. I'm not a fan necessarily of what if Neville was the chosen one. I don't really like that idea because I don't see that happening. And there's been a lot of talk about that, even with Rowling. That's a very complex... For Neville to have been the chosen one really isn't feasible and isn't in the cards, we'll say. So I don't know. I mean, it's kind of an interesting thought process, or, thought experiment, but I don't know how much I would actually like that one. So maybe. If Harry was in Slytherin, that's a little more interesting to me because there was the potential, right? If Harry hadn't already developed somewhat of a bias against Slytherin because of what the limited amount he'd heard, there's a very good chance he would have been in Slytherin. And how would that have changed? How would that have changed things? I don't know if it would have changed things much because he already wasn't very impressed with Draco, and being in Slytherin with Draco, I think it would have been a lot more volatile. And I think there would have still been a lot of people against him. And he had already found somewhat established, loosely, but already established somewhat of a foundational friendship with Ron, that I think regardless of him being in Slytherin, he would have been friends with Ron. So, like, Ron had already proved to him he was a good person. So, somebody Harry wanted to be associated with. So I don't think there would have been repercussions to him being in Slytherin, but I still think some of it would have turned out similarly. The one you said you just read. Okay, so yeah, that was, well, no. So the one I just read is not the fourth book in Stormlight. I've read 4, 5 since then. But the one I was talking about, was book 4 in Stormlight, where I was saying it's over 1,300 pages. It's huge. It's a big book. The whole Stormlight series is big. I think the first book in Stormlight is over 1,000 or over 1,100 pages. It's huge. So, Mike, what is up, Mike? How are you doing? What is going on? I'm gonna give Mike a shout out. Y'all, Mike's Igloo, super cool guy. He's Dutch. So, I mean, if you're here enjoying this stream from this Dutch American, you're going to love Mike's stream from that Dutch Canadian. So, he's a great dude. Mike, thank you so much for raiding over here. Thank you for sharing your community. Really appreciate you, Mike. How is it going, buddy? We're just wrapping up. We're kind of talking books and stuff. Harry Potter. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I'm a big Brandon Sanderson fan. We're kind of talking books and things. And we've covered a lot of topics in tonight's stream. I am not a small talk kind of person. I'm very much a deep conversationalist. And many streams end up just, me chatting with everybody, talking very in depth with people about topics. Harry would never be in Slytherin. He's too much of a dingus. It's an interesting fact that Dumbledore also led one of the greatest empires, the Roman Empire. What? Comment is just trolling now. Richard Harris also played Marcus Aurelius in Gladiator. Yes, that's right. Okay, I see where you're going with that. That's truth. Wasn't that his last movie? I thought it was something like that. For your FYI, Wikipedia Stormlight Archive, and click on the books section and it lists word, page, chapter counts. Yes, it does. Yep. Ron joining Slytherin, then being killed by Draco would have been a good story. Ron wouldn't have been in Slytherin. There's no way Ron would end up in Slytherin. Sorting Hat would have had no problem putting Ron into Gryffindor. There's a very distinct reason why there's a very specific reason that Harry was almost put in Slytherin. That I'm not going to say because some people haven't read the books. Or even potentially watch the movies, but there's a reason he was almost put in Slytherin, and thankfully his choice had bearing. So, but Ron would have never been in Slytherin. If Harry would have ended up being in there, Ron would have ended up in Gryffindor, absolutely. But I still think they would have been friends. But Harry would have been in a much more hostile environment in Slytherin, I think. He'd already gotten the number on Draco, and he already knew who Ron was. He could already tell what kind of person Ron was as well. And so I don't think he would have been friends with Draco, even if he ended up in Slytherin. Draco would have still been jealous of his fame, would have still been upset with him for turning down his friendship in the stairway before they ever were sorted. He would have been mad. They would have never been friends. And Draco would have turned other Slytherins against him as well. Maybe some Slytherins would have been nice to him, but most probably not. There's a lot of Death Eater influence in some of those kids. Not all of them. Some of them. So. Taliva indeed. Honestly enjoyed Fantastic Beasts more than Harry Potter. Really interesting. I really like the first Fantastic Beasts. I think that one kind of stands on its own, thankfully. I enjoyed that. I liked Crimes of Grindelwald all right, but I primarily just really liked Johnny Depp as Grindelwald. I did not like the third one. I did not like what is it? Secrets of Dumbledore or something like that. I don't even remember what it's called. I didn't like it that much. I'm good. Having fun in the realms of Nightingale. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm loving Nightingale, Mike. It is so good. I'm glad I could catch your stream. What was that? Was that last night or earlier today? It was last night, wasn't it? Glad to catch it. I wish I could have hung around. I can't speak anymore. Hung around a little bit longer last night and chatted, but I had to make dinner and stuff, and I was like, what was I doing? I think at first I was getting the kids or something, and I was doing laundry, but I was lurking a lot. Terry Pratchett, I've never read Pratchett. I have a hard time with, what's it called? Starts with an S. I'm getting tired. I've been sick and my brain is fuzzy and I'm tired. Yeah. The word starts with S. It's satire. I have a hard time with satire. I like humor in my stories. Like, again, you take a look at like Harry Potter. I love Fred and George Weasley. I think they're hilarious. There's a lot of fun happening in there. There's a lot of whimsy and stuff. But I have a hard time when the entire purpose is satire. I'm not big on that. So I tried reading Going Postal, and it's one of the few books I never finished. So typically if I pick up a book, I'm going to finish it. Even if I kind of don't like it, you know what I mean? Like I'll finish it to see if I change my mind. Going Postal, it just wasn't doing it for me. And I'm not a fan of when the entire thing is satire. And so I've never read anything else by Pratchett. I'm sure he's his books are fantastic. There's a lot of people who love them. It's just not my jam. I can't do it. Same if we only count the first book movie. Okay. Huh. I really love, Sorcerer's or Philosopher's Stone is my second favorite book in the series and is my first favorite movie, the movie series. Absolutely love it. But again, I like introductory books, the first book, foundation setting, and I like origin stories, like delving back into the history of things within the series, which is why I really love not only Philosopher's Stone, but also my favorite book is Half-Blood Prince, because you get a lot of history, exploring a lot of history. Orrinn gets lost in talking that he never gets past the tutorial of a game. Fun fact. You know what? I mean, the chat is more important than the game. Always. I will always prioritize chat over the game. I can play games whenever. I can't chat with you guys whenever. So it is an honor and a privilege and a joy to get to talk to you guys. So I will always prioritize chat over a game. Does someone keep getting timed out because there's a lot of message deleted by mod? Oh, Mr. Snake. So Combat Phasers is a longtime follower of ours. Super great guy. As a joke, like we're talking 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, something like that. As a joke, I made a command. Combat has not a trolly sense of humor, but like, I don't know how to describe it. As a joke, I made a combat command that only times him out for 5 seconds. And so after I made it, the first stream after I made it, we told everybody in chat, because he likes to just kind of tease, poke fun a little bit. It's all in good fun. He hasn't crossed the line. He's a good dude. But so I told everybody, you can time combat out with a combat command. And Combat thought it was so funny, he times himself out. And he likes it so much. So it was supposed to only last 1 stream, but he loved it so much, I didn't have the heart to take it away, and it has persisted this entire time. So when Combat comes in, he chats a little bit, and then he times himself out like he was never here. Like he's Jedi mind tricked. And so that's what's happening. And so you'll hear me read his chat, and you probably won't see it. I don't have the heart to take it away from him. He loves it so much. Yeah, I'm being punished for being anti-Harry Potter. Make it stop. You liar. I shouldn't have even read that. Anti-Harry Potter ban him, right? I know, right? I mean, he's banning him. He's timing himself out. He's putting himself in the corner. What a dingus. Harry Potter just puts me to sleep. I can't help it. No, that's fair, man. If it's not for you, it's all good. I think so. What? I think so. Like that it's satire? Oh, no, that it was yesterday. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on chat. Sandman, never read the Sandman. I don't think I've read anything from him. From Gaiman. I don't think I've read any of his stuff. It starts with an S. Shenanigans. Oh, satire. Yeah. Pratchett's very satirical, and I'm not a fan. I don't mind moments of satire. I like moments of satire. I don't like when the entire thing is satire. It throws me off. I guess I take my fiction way too seriously. So I recommend Terry Pratchett's Tiffany Aching series. Yeah, maybe. Samsonite. What? Samsonite what? Oh, it starts with an S. Try the Night Watch series. Okay. I will write these down. what was it? Tiffany Aching. And Night Watch. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like his style really did mesh with me. I'll take a look at it, but yep, 100% shenanigans. Your shenanigans, Dust. It's less satire and aimed at kids. Well, either way, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not really a fan of Harry Potter, but I actually enjoy visiting Harry Potter Land at Universal Studios. Wasn't that amazing, dude? It was so good. I could have sat in the Three Broomsticks all day. If my wife and in-laws and children would have let me sit in the Three Broomsticks all day, just sitting there eating shepherd's pie and drinking butterbeer, I would have been a happy man. I would have stayed there all day. In fact, I would have read my book, my Harry Potter book. There in the Three Broomsticks, drinking butterbeer, eating shepherd's pie all day. It would have been glorious. I don't care about the rest of it. I don't care about Disney. I didn't care about the rest of Universal Studio. Just being there was fantastic. It was so cool. Guards was slow, but guards, is that something? Was slow, but they get so much better the farther you go. Not all Pratchett is satire. I believe that. I feel like there's something too about, and this is me just like trying to dissect the subconscious feeling I got reading it, because there's more to it. It's kind of the general feel, right? Because I don't normally quit books, but it's somewhat me trying to dissect what the feelings were that I had, because, you know, that's really what came first before logic jumped in, right? I feel like I'm not a fan of his voice. And if you know anything about like writing novels and things, you know, kind of, or writing in general, you know what I'm talking about, like with somebody's writing voice. I feel like I don't like something about it. And I couldn't tell you what. It just didn't, something about that just really didn't connect for me. So, but yeah, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'm not one to just, you know, oh, hey, Combat. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mr. Snake. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. So generous of you. Combat, your support of us, even just being here, man, and hanging out all these years, dude, I appreciate you so much. And really, Combat, knock it off. Knock it off. Thank you for gifting Dust that sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. I just appreciate you being here, man. And, you know, honestly, I'm really... not going to tell you what to do because you just keep spiting me. Thank you for gifting that sub to Mike's Igloo. Mike, you have immediate access to our Discord if you would like it. We do have a redemption for 10,000 points, but with a sub, any sub, you now have automatic access. You would go to Combat. Thank you for gifting that sub to Cheese. Combat, really? Come on, man. Come on. Mike, if you use Discord, if you go to your Discord settings, go to connections, there'll be a join button for the common room, which is our Discord. You are welcome to join. If you don't want to for any reason, no big deal. We don't require that sub be maintained, so you don't have to keep it up at all. To stay within the Discord. Pretty much the sub was a way for us to kind of control who got into the Discord, to make sure that they were committed to our family-friendly environment. We don't just have an open Discord. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mama Mouse Chaos. Combat! He's too nice of a guy. He's really a great dude. He wants to say he's not and time himself out constantly, but he's really an awesome dude, and I really appreciate him, and I'm really thankful that even after all these years, he still comes back and chats and hangs with us. So I appreciate him immensely. He's a great guy. I miss our Battlefront days, dude, but I'm still so glad that you come and hang. The merch and environment is pretty nice. It really is, dude. It really is. Orrinn is responding to combat phasers, but we can't see what was said. Right, but I will read it. Yep. Oh, that's, yeah, you're responding from way a long time ago. I love Harry Potter Land. Oh, Mr. Snake, it's so good. Except dinguses. They can get right out. Oh, Goose, 2 years, 5 months. Goose, is it? Man, Goose, it feels like you've been around forever. It really does. Every time I see your follow age, it just doesn't feel right. Maybe 3 years. I feel like it's more, but I'm short 6 months on that. Are you really? It was November, I think. It was November or September. It was September. September with the No Man's Sky drops. It was September. That must have been 2021, 22, 21. Oh, it was 21. That's right, isn't it? Because it was after we had streamed Valheim for a little bit. So yeah, I think that's right. Ish. So, Mr. Snake, that's actually not the command. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's actually not the command. There will never be record of his chats on the VOD. It's true. You'll never see it except that I read it. So. Nope, it's not exclamation combat. Combat, come back. Must look funny to attempt to silence someone who isn't here. He's such a troll. What a fuck. Oh my gosh. What happened? Too funny. He was never here. Sandman was a guess on your S word you were guessing. Oh, I thought you were talking about Gaiman. The Neil Gaiman. Ever watched Sandman on Netflix? I have not. Is it good? Neil Gaiman is unnecessarily foul-mouthed, but he's a good author. I don't think you'd enjoy his stuff, though. Yeah, I don't like unnecessary foul-mouthedness. I'm not a fan. Just not my jam. You're probably not wrong on that. I can't even deny the shenanigans. Oh my gosh, I have so much chat to get caught up with. I go every year to Grinchmas, and the show they have there at Harry Potter Land was really nice. That's awesome. That's how I feel about Star Wars Land. I could be there for hours and hours. Yeah. The Star Wars Land was pretty cool, but it didn't have the same impact for me as the Harry Potter areas. Probably because the Star Wars section was kind of like a brand new area, and I didn't feel like there was as much around. Like I didn't feel like it was done to the same degree, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. Harry Potter area felt magical. It really did. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Why, Mike? Why? Why can't we be friends? Sorry, I'm way behind on chat. Why can't we be friends? Thanks for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. I know, right? He's such a good dude. Oh, I can't stay upset that you might not like Pratchett. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Do you like anything else, Mike? Can we talk about anything else? Good luck continuing, Orrinn. I feel like Oprah right now, and you get a sub, and you get a sub. I feel like Oprah right now. Oh my gosh, combat. Mike, I'm so behind on chat. I don't know what the context is for this. I'd love to. You'd love to what? Love to. Oh, join the Discord. Join the Discord. That's it. I only enjoy some of Terry Pratchett's books. His wizards annoy me. I do think that your kids would enjoy Tiffany Aching's series, though. Might be better them being a little older, though. Gotcha. I would probably read them first. So. Combat be opening the Discord doors. Yep. Hold up. How do you get in the Discord as a sub? So, Mr. Snake, if you go to the your Discord like options, you know, like the gear in the bottom left, by your username. You go there, you go to connections. There's a connections menu or a connections window. And in that list, you'll see the common room. And you can join that. Same rules apply in the Discord, totally family friendly and everything, right? But you can join there. Yeah, we don't require maintaining a sub. It was just a way to, we figured if anybody's going to sub, they're going to be committed already. They're going to know and be committed to respecting our rules for the stream, for the Discord, right? And so far we've had no problem. We haven't had to ban anybody or anything like that, or time anybody out. Like, I've had to have a couple of conversations about some really minor things with people, but once I bring it up, they're like, okay, that's cool, man, thanks, you know, appreciate you telling me, and we move on, right? But like, otherwise we've had no problems in the Discord, because I think we don't have it completely wide open. We have a barrier to entry, and we just recently added redemption, because in some ways it felt really bad having the only way into our Discord be a sub, right? Like, you can get instant access by subbing, being gifted a sub, Prime, you get immediate access. But for anybody else who might be part of our community, has come and talked and has been to streams enough to get 10,000 points, we were like, so we recently added it where you could spend 10,000 channel points to get into the Discord, which that's, with our average stream time, that's a little over 10 streams-ish, around there. But we're like, if you don't know who we are and what we're about here after 10 streams, you probably don't care then. I'm the Oprah anti-Harry Potter of this stream. What? What does that anti-Harry Potter was that have to do? Geez, thanks for linking that. No, you're behind. You said you made the Combat 2 command 3 years ago. I'm saying I think it's been longer than that. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I said like 3 or more years ago that I made the combat command. I made the combat command a long time ago. Combat's been a member of our community for over, yeah, he did follow age. No, 3 years, 11 months. It's got to be longer than, it's got to be. Oh, that might be right. I don't know. So yeah, it's been over 3 years. I bet it's been like 3.5 years. 31 December 2020 for me. Follow age or what? First, when did you follow? I was here before that for a while before following. Oh yeah, that's right. Purpose, you were coming to streams before you even followed, which I don't blame you. I don't blame anyone for coming and checking out a stream even multiple times before you follow. Like, to me, you guys know the follow count doesn't really matter. I don't really care about the follow count. If you're going to follow, I want you to enjoy what we're doing. I want you to want to come back if you're following, right? So, like, all the rando subs that we get from raids who these people follow immediately because they think it's nice, you know, and then never come back. Like, why do I care? Why do I care about that follow? You know? But, so I don't blame somebody. I think it was, who was it? Goose came to a couple of streams. He was raided in. He didn't follow immediately. He came to a couple of streams before he followed. And I don't blame anyone for that. I'm a little like that as well. Like, I'll try to like stick around in a stream for a while to see how it's going and stuff. And if there's red flags for me, I'm out right away. But, you know, if things are going cool and stuff like that, like, I wait a while. I chat a bit, you know what I mean? I want to get like the vibe of the channel, what it's about, who these people are, you know what I mean? Before I follow. I never follow anybody immediately, ever. I never come in on a raid and follow immediately. I can't figure out who you are and what your stream is like. I'm not following. Combat, thanks for supporting the ONK team so long. 4 whopping years. Awesome. I know, right? Who's Combat? Never heard of him. Then he does the Combat command. What was a trio? I met ONK through Plum. Yeah, Professor Plum. We just had a night of gaming with Prof. Combat. We, what night was it? Monday night, I think. Monday night, we got to hook up with Prof. Got in Discord. We caught up. Man, his wife, he has had such a crazy few months. It's been nuts. He got married. His father-in-law had a major injury. His wife had an injury. Like, just insanity. It's been crazy, like, for them. But he's doing so good. Okay, for real, I need to wake up in 5 hours. I'm gonna hit the hey. Good night, everyone. Hey, take it easy, Goose. Hope you have a good night, man. Appreciate you, brother. It was so good catching up with him, and we played a couple of games of Overwatch, and it was amazing. We missed him so much, because he's just been really busy. So yeah, yep. We were definitely associated with Professor Plum. He grew super fast in the Battlefront 2 category, and we were part of that community. I think it was one of his first mods, if not. Yeah, I think it was one of his first mods. It was his 7th or 8th follower. It was really fun. And so I never told him I streamed. He asked me one day, like it just kind of came up in conversation. He asked me if I streamed because I don't like to go to other people's streams and promote myself. I'm not there to promote myself. I'm not here for growth or whatever. I'm here because I enjoy your stream. So I'm not ever there for the shout out. I'm not ever there to promote myself. And so I never told him. And so I think it was after like I had been coming to streams and I was talking to him and he made me a mod that he finally asked me. He was like in conversation, do you stream? And I'm like, yeah. And then other people in the community kind of found out that way. I think he started mentioning me. And so some of that community came over to our stream too, and that's where Combat comes from. So we'll always have Dutch food. Oh my gosh, Mike. Gosh, I need to make Boerenkool again soon or something. I'm out of stroopwafels. Almost never happens. My son had hagelslag this morning though for breakfast, and man, I should have had some. Didn't. But it looked really good. I should have had it. Keep chatting, y'all. We'll keep him hostage all night long. He'll never catch up. I know. I hate it. Nope. I love it. Let's be real. That's a smart plan. It's happened before. Dust even teased me one night. He was like, "You're just gonna keep reading chat. You're not gonna." I think he was like, "Let's see if we can keep him up past 2." And it happened. And it's past 2 now. Rate limited. Been here for 4 years and still haven't been invited to the Discord. Imagine that. But again, I was never here. He lies. He lies. He was in the Discord. He left it. And I think we even invited him a second time and he came in and he left it. You lie, sir. You have been in the Discord. I don't, if you had reasons to leave, I don't blame you. I'm never holding anybody hostage for staying in there, but like, you lie.
Managed.
Oh, crud, that means it's midnight here. Fine. Good night, friends. Hey, take it easy, Cheese. Appreciate you. Have a good night. See you. Good night as well. Combat. Take it easy, bud. I left the Discord. I don't even remember. You did. You were in our Discord and you left. I think twice. I could be wrong, but I think twice. So you're welcome back in. You did sub. You did sub and get in. So you are welcome back in. But if you don't want to either, I completely understand that and I will not be hurt. So no worries about that. But you were in the Discord. It's almost 1 o'clock. I need to go to bed. Orrinn, an hour ago. Nah, like 45 minutes ago. Not an hour. 50 minutes ago. Also me right now, she's right. I know how we keep this going. Whatever. It's ! Combat 2 without a space. I I could get him talking about food. Don't you dare. I mean, Mike's already heading down that road with like Dutch food. I'm currently halfway through the join the Discord maze. I'm in the Greenwoods walking on the Gouda Cheese Road, the Gouda Cheese Road, heading towards the blue light in the distance, hoping that'll be the Discord server entrance. Or I'm just needing sleep, right? Orrinn, tell us your thoughts and opinion on the first Harry Potter book, and after that, tell us about your thoughts and opinions on the second one, etc. Get out of here, Combat. You don't even like Harry Potter. Whatever. Bullies, I gifted subs, and you timed me out, you monsters. Mike, mind your step through the boot and cold bog, right? You could read them anytime. For the kids, though, I would say around 10 years old. It would give you time to practice a Scottish accent. My sis and niece can't wait to finish reading this series. Oh, that's so fun. Perverse 3 years, 1 month? Wow, that's a long time, dude. That's awesome. Told you, 31 December 2020. Wow. Perverse, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Something? I don't know. Mr. Snake, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Get some sleep. All right, for real. I'm going to bed. If I come back, ban me. No, I'll just make a command to time you out. Oh, man. I followed, subbed, and supported, and all I got was a timed out command. Whatever. He loves it. I'm getting caught up. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good luck. I probably should head off myself. Sun is already up. Yeah, I need to go. I need to go. Need to go to bed. I don't recall this. I worked so much. Don't get on much. I watch from my phone most of the time. Yeah, for sure, Combat. Like I said, it's no big deal, dude. Something's wrong. I could read Combat Phaser's chat. You probably could for a minute before he timed himself out. So I go to bed. Yes, go sleep. It's getting caught up, guys. Keep typing. Don't do it. No, I do need to go to bed. Really need to go to bed. Is anybody streaming right now on my family friendly watch list? No, not really. We'll call it good. I took down those book titles. Let me save that list. I'll look into them. Like I said, I've had friends too that like Pratchett, and they've tried to. Actually, one of my friends is the one who loaned me Going Postal. He was really mad when I didn't finish it. I was like, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm not enjoying this. But yeah, I'll check out the other ones. Yeah, you too, Dust. Take it easy. Appreciate you as always. Good night, Orrinn. Thanks for the amazing stream as always. Combat, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Again, I miss you. You know, obviously no obligation to come, but we always miss you when you're not around. And thank you so much for being around lately and for hanging out. It's always great to talk with you, bud. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for gifting those subs, Combat. I really appreciate you. You're a swell dude. Ugh, we type like this. It will take longer to read. No, it doesn't. It's faster. I scroll fast. Then again, I was never here to enjoy this amazing stream, he says. Get out of here. Go to bed. Go to sleep. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. This has been such a great time. So amazing. Like I said, his books are hit and miss with me. The Tiffany Aching series is different though. I'll take a look. I'll research it. I'll see what I think. Oh, Crivens, he's running out of things to say. I never run out of things to say. I'm just getting really tired. And I have probably dragged out this outro far enough. I might not know when to quit exactly, but I do know when I'm realizing I don't know when to quit exactly. That makes sense. I know Perverse is already like, music, let's do this thing. What was the other guy's name? I got a brain fart. It was Plum and Jakester. We talked to Jakester not too long ago. Dang it, Combat, stop it. We talked to Jakester not too long ago as well. He is actually having his first kid. Oh, super excited for him. He pops in every once in a while. We get a chance to talk to him. You know, not always, but every once in a while. And it's always great to see Jake when he gets the chance. So, yep. Well, Plum, then Jake, then you guys. Yeah, for sure. That makes absolute sense. It's awesome. Thumbs up. So good day, everyone. Take it easy, Peripherus. Good day to you. Get some rest. No, Mike, I can talk forever. I'm not a small talk person. I am absolutely a big talk person. Get me rolling, and I have things to say. So, anyway, we're going to call it, guys. We're going to call it. I'm doing it. I'm pulling the plug. Thank you, y'all, for coming and hanging out. It is so great to be back. I absolutely missed you guys.
Managed.
Missed you guys a ton. It always sucks to be sick and then have to cancel streams. And I know you guys all understand. And I know there's a lot of grace there. But it just feels bad, you know? It feels bad to not hang out like we normally do. So it's amazing being back and seeing you all. And thank you again. I hope you have a good rest of your week. We should be back on Friday. Hopefully Kylars will be feeling better for FPS Friday. Yeah, we should be back by then. If I can get a daytime stream in, I might try the rest of the week, but we'll see. We'll see. I got some stuff to catch up on since being sick. So with that, I will talk to you guys later. Have a great night and music.